Hello everyone. Welcome to another episode of Ruindall Rambles. You may be wondering why I'm doing an introduction. Well, you see, this is a very special episode. It takes place after getting a little cornered and potions too. Potion. I can't words. Anyway, I have three players today, but one of them is a secret for now. So may my two other players please introduce yourselves, top to bottom.
Hello, I am the Fable. My shoes have been stolen. Help. Help, I'm being held here against my will. And I'm playing the Antlered King. Help.
The DM shoes have been swiped. Anyway, hi! My name is Arts of Obsessions, also known as Obby, and I am playing Ruby Red, Wizard Kid Extraordinaire.
Alright.
You are bare. I have no shoes.
Things are falling off my desk because I moved my fan. Anyway, alright. Can I get both Antler and Ruby to roll a con real fast?
Just like straight con or
Con save.
Wow, right off the bat, huh?
This'll be, what's your con save, Antler? What's your, oh, it's not actually, his con save is actually not bad for this goddamn life. 21! Yay!
Alright.
That's a 6 for
Luckily
no.
that won't affect much because this was actually a contesting roll to see who woke up first.
I see.
Antler, you wake up. A very new sensation, noting you've just became alive. But you wake up on the floor. Not very comfortable. Your head is kind of groggy because it's the first time you've literally slept in ages. But
literally ages.
literally ages. You're currently just kind of like laying down on the floor. Something feels off, but you can't tell what just quite yet. Would you like to get up and maybe look around?
Yeah, he's gonna groan a bit and rub at his head, and oh yeah, he's got skin. As he's sitting, he's not gonna stand up just yet because his head's still a bit groggy, so he's just gonna sit up for a moment, rub at his head a little bit, wipe a hand down his face, just to like, yeah, this is sensation again, and I'm not gonna get used to that anytime soon. But may as well take advantage, use it to wake me up a bit better. Sleeping. Then he will open his eyes and take a look around. He should be in his room, last he recalled.
Antler, you look around. You notice that something is very strange. All of your items, your bed, your vanity, everything is very high up, and you're looking at the undersides of these objects. Everything has seemed to grown in size, or maybe you've grown a lot smaller.
I'm imagining him waking up near the cauldron, and the cauldron is just this big black spot in his vision that he's just looking up at.
Yeah.
And he just squints at it for a moment. It just goes, not one word. As he stands up, and I guess I'm gonna roll a history check to see if he remembers what has led to his current predicament. Oh joy, he's small now. Let's see. I can do history check, yeah, just straight history.
Yeah, just go history. I will say you can see the grooves of the floor.
Oh, dang.
26.
26.
Yeah, that's a 26. You remember what happened last night? Oh no.
He remembers coming. It was late. He got there late at night, and he was already pretty tired because he hadn't slept the night before. The night before being potions too with Zan. Zan. He did not sleep that night, and he left. Yeah, so he comes back pretty tired. He had he was trying to work with some he was fiddling around with some potions at night because he's always working at night. It's what he's used to doing. And I guess he had an argument. Something happened, and yeah, he dropped a potion. He dropped a right. And he could probably see the remnants of said potion probably somewhere on the ground.
Oh yeah, looking over, you see the quite large now shards of a vial that has been dropped. Probably don't want to step on those, but also they're now like very big. So
Yeah, he's less concerned. He's gonna walk over and see if he can, if the label is still intact, just so he can see like which exact potion it was. That obviously it was a shrinking potion, but he wants to see which one.
yeah, I think it's easy enough to pick up the piece that had the label on it. It's kind of soaked due to, being dropped on the floor and then probably getting some of the potion on it. It's also kind of like skewed sideways a little because it's like halfway shrunk. Uh, yeah,
Oh.
it's a very potent shrinking potion. I just realized I spelled the nickname wrong. Anyway, sorry. Distractions. It noting how you're pretty good at brewing potions. This won't wear off for a while. It'd be faster to brew an antidote, honestly, at this rate.
Yeah, that's the part where he turns to the he doesn't keep any like this to him is like a low risk potion if it gets nabbed. So that's why he leaves it out. He also leaves the antidote out for, or he would. It should be out. He made one, right? He should have. He always is sure to make an antidote for any potions that he makes. So he's gonna go check the shelf. He's gonna go look over at the shelves and realize those are very high up there.
Very high up there, Antler.
He used to be over. He used to be over 6 feet. What height is he now?
He is around 6 inches tall. He's very short.
Yeah. Something tell. Yeah, he just looks up and sees that. He just sees the towering shelf above him. And he sighs. And there's a little clang clang behind him. Sounds almost like laughter. He just raises a hand and goes, "Not one word." And yeah, he's gonna. Man, do I make him climb or do I make him fly?
Where you going?
I mean, there's only he has to see if the ant is up on the shelf. He has to get up there if he wants to not be drunk.
I will say, Fable, this is a high shelf, right? Because this is meant for a person who is usually 6 feet tall. You are currently
Yeah.
6 inches. Just looking around at your furniture, it might be a bit of a stretch for you with what I know what your strength is to be able to climb up any of this. Because most of these are like fine wooden objects, those sort of things, which are polished, which are not good for grip.
Yeah. So I think Antler. Yeah, him aware of his strengths. Even though he's alive now and his arms probably won't pop off. Wait. He's pretty sure they won't. He hasn't tested it yet. He just sighs. And he's just gonna thump a hand on his chest. A spark of blue magic happens and he's gonna cast fly on himself.
Alright. You cast fly on yourself, and, flying upwards, you notice you're a lot slower while flying than normal. Because the thing about spells at a tiny level is that everything is tiny sized. So, instead of going 60 feet, you're going 60 inches at a time.
And he get there within 10 minutes.
You can Yeah, you can get it there within 10 minutes, but it
Okay,
takes a
good.
noticeably long time to float up
Oh,
there.
joy. Oh, joy.
And, like, as you're going up, everything is slowly getting smaller. Well, not smaller beneath you, but it's at a different angle,
That's a
and
height.
everything is very just big. Everything is very big.
I hate
Yeah.
this. I hate this. I hate this. He's muttering to himself. Of just this is incredibly stupid. He knows better than to get himself into situations like this. This getting yourself shrunk. This is rookie. This is rookie potion maker mistake. And he cannot believe that his first day back to being alive, he's making rookie mistakes, and he's just grumbling to himself all the way up to the shelf.
Standing on the shelf, all of these potions are noticeably bigger than you. Their bottles, their labels, how they're read. You have to stand back to read some of these potions because you know how there's like big text and you go too close and you have to stand
Yep.
back because you can't read it because it's too big. Yeah.
Yep. Can you?
Would
Will
you
you
like
be
to do
able
an
to find?
investigation?
I was about to ask.
Do an
What's your
investigation.
investigation? There it is. Antler got new stats, and I don't have them all memorized. That's why.
That is a one! Nat one! Alright, Antler, for the life of you, you cannot find this antidote. You looked where you thought it was, it's not there. You looked at all of the labels, it's not there either. You just don't have one, apparently. Did you even brew one?
He can't remember. He can't remember. He should have, but apparently it's not. But apparently it's not. Actually, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna turn around and look back down towards where the shrinking potion, the bottle of it is, and he's gonna see, is there another vial that's broken next to it somewhere?
Fable, it is now too far away. You cannot see anything but shattered glass.
You can't see like a second like pile of shattered glass.
My dude, it's all just shattered glass in one area. You can't see anything there. You are too high up off the ground now because this is basically like several stories away now if this was normal height and you're looking down on it. It just kind of looks like a vaguely glittering pile now. That was also a 1 to investigation.
Man, thinking about all these perspectives is wild.
All right. Fine. So I have a question for the DM.
Yes.
Since this has been tinyfied, would a 120-foot spell would that range have been cut short?
It would now be 120 inches.
God damn it.
Yep.
So in other words, if he wanted to cast message, wouldn't work. All right.
Nope.
Well, I guess it's a good thing he has another item that solves this problem that I'm so glad that I bought at the beginning of this goddamn campaign. That's a 1.
Roll your fumbles! Roll your fumbles!
I still don't have a fun.
I can't believe this.
It's a fumble on the first go. Antler rummages around in his hammer space for a bit. He goes through his robes. He's still in his the usual robes that he wore as a skeleton. He rummages through those for a bit, and he pulls out a handkerchief. Oh wait, no. Oh, someone gave me a hammer space fumble. I'll use that because that's funner. Because that's more fun. So what's he pull out? That's a 9. He pulls out a boomerang. He does a double take because he doesn't remember having a boomerang. He doesn't know where this has come from. He just shakes his head, puts it back in. Let me roll a d10 again. 9. Okay.
Yeah, 9. A 9 does it. You can pull out your item.
He's question: are the items he have still big size or tiny size?
Well, you see, you pull out this item. It is, I will say, because you did have it on you when you got shrunk. it is small size now.
Thank God. Antler pulls out his standy speaky, which has copper wire and a button on it. And he presses down on the button and speaks into it, and... Duster, would you come to my room, please? I'm in need of assistance.
Okay, hold on. You hear a fumbling from Duster's side as you remember that this object to Duster is in fact big sized.
Yeah.
So there's a small fumbling, and you hear, yeah, sure, okay, yep, and then there's a click, and it is gone.
And, Antler's just gonna...
Would you like to roll an insight on that?
Sure! Antler's gonna remain sitting there on the shelf while he waits for Duster, because... not feel like moving. It's a 20. It's a dirty 20.
Duster was very obviously, kind of panicked at that call. Like, he was doing something beforehand, and you may have startled him a little bit. Actually a lot bit. He also just sounds stressed all around. Anyway.
That sounds like how Duster usually sounds, though.
A little bit
Duster
more stressed.
Always sounds more stressed than usual. Well, whatever it is that has occupied Duster's time is just gonna have to wait. He needs help. He doesn't like to admit it, but yeah. If he does this on his own, it's gonna take a lot longer.
Alright. And I think this is a good place to cut back over to Ruby. Ruby, hi. You wake up.
Hi. Hello.
You were, at least, you wake up very, very groggy, and instantly you can notice something is very, very wrong. You went to bed in a sleeping bag last night. This sleeping bag is absolutely heavy on top of you. It's a little bit suffocating. And when you usually have a small little bracelet that is kind of like a scarf around your wrist, you can feel an entire scarf just sitting on your hand. Ruby, what would you like to do?
Ruby is quickly connecting dots. And I guess she's like kind of scooping up the scarf under one arm, and she goes to like try to seek out the exit to the sleeping bag.
Yeah. You're able to push, for the sake of time, you're able to just push your way out. And your suspicions may be confirmed as you look at the sort of like pillow part of the sleeping bag, and it is very big. The sleeping bag in general is very big and very plushy and very hard to stand on. The ceiling is a lot higher than normal. And you are standing in a very big room, or rather, you are very small now.
Well, I want to say Ruby's surprised, but like this is Ruindall. She very much has the attitude currently of yep, same shit as always. She just kind of goes to hop off the side of the sleeping bag.
Yeah, you can easily kind of slide down the side. It makes that, that fabric noise of, like, synthetic fabric when you, like, run a finger across it as you, like, skid down. And, yeah, everything is very small. You're standing next to your glasses now? You're now very big glasses. I am sorry, I do not think you'll be able to wear them in this game. You can see a distinct fingerprint smudge on them now, though.
Ruby just throws both arms in the air like, well, heck.
Oh, God. Yeah. You have not summoned Oliver yet, though, so,
She has not. Okay. Well, first, I gotta remember where I said Ruby would be waking up. Wasn't it, like, in the...
In the treehouse.
Yeah, in the treehouse!
Yeah, you're currently in the treehouse. You were in a sleeping bag. You're now standing next next to a pair of very big glasses that were yours, that are still yours, but you can no longer wear them.
Hold on, I gotta look at Ruby's spells. I didn't prepare Find Familiar!
You can cast it as a ritual if you want. You got time for that.
Yeah, it's gonna take a whole hour.
It's gonna take an hour? No, okay. As a DM, I can say you can just summon Oliver because
Okay, great.
I am not waiting an hour. I am very sorry.
We ain't got time for that.
We ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that. Also, just Fable, for the standy speakies, is it that the message gets transported out to every single one, or just whatever one you want it to go to?
I believe it goes out to every single one. All standy speakies that are have been tuned to one another. So basically, that's all the standy speakies that the crew has.
Yeah. So I think about halfway through your ritual cast, Ruby, of this spell, you hear the conversation from the standy speaky of Antler talking to Duster. Your standy speaky, by the way, is now very small.
Good.
Uh,
Well, Ruby
So-
can't like verbally respond, but I feel like she just taps on it.
Yeah. You can hear a faint tap on the other side, Antler.
Yeah, he can assume safely that that's Ruby again.
Yeah.
He's just sitting on the shelf.
Okay. Yep.
Ruby's just rubbing her face like, okay, we gotta come up with a code for this so I can use this.
Yeah. Ruby, you're able to successfully summon Oliver in whatever form
Great.
you want Oliver to be in.
Great. Oliver's gonna be an owl.
Good.
Oliver's gonna be Owlver today.
Yeah, Oliver, you get summoned, you look up to where you expect Ruby to be. Ruby's not up there. You look down, there's a very small Ruby there now. Congratulations.
Oh, good. Again? Did you do this the second time, Ruby? And Ruby's just pouting and she's like signing, look, it's not my fault this time. This just happened. And then Oliver sighs.
Okay.
And I'm just picturing Ruby just climbing up onto Oliver's back.
Yeah.
And just the two of them very carefully flying down from the big red spooky mutant tree.
Yeah. Are you also heading towards Antler's room?
I think probably, yeah.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna
Just
cut
to
back.
see what's going on.
Cut back to Antler real fast. It's been like 2 minutes since you did that call, and then you like hear a sort of scratching at your door, and the door slowly swing open as Duster like stands on the handle on the other side as it
Oh
like.
my god, that must look like it's miles away.
Oh, it does. It does.
Oh, he hates that. He doesn't voice it, but oh, he hates it.
Yeah. And Duster kind of peeks around like the side of the door, and just he looks around. I'm gonna actually roll perception to see if he even sees you, Antler, because he's not
Alright.
expecting you to be small. You didn't tell him that.
No, he didn't.
You didn't tell him that. Quite frankly, that's not the first thing he'd look for. He'd be looking for a very tall, scary toon. Alright. 17. Duster got a 17. Duster notes a shattered potion on the floor and sees a very, disgruntled, I would say, Antler, or Antler, question mark? Sitting on a shelf.
You see it too. You see a tall question mark toon with pale skin and long black hair and red antlers. And he's dressed in the same clothes as your boss. It doesn't quite look like the skeleton that you're familiar with.
Yeah, I would just like to say though, I did roll before game to see if Duster would notice because I wanted to plan my reaction. And he got a nat 20 on this roll.
Ah.
So, Duster spots you and just goes, boss, why do you have skin now?
Good morning to you as well, I suppose.
Why are you small? What is happening? Okay. Okay.
To save us from having to yell at each other, would you come here?
Duster kind of like does a side glance to outside of the door and looks back at you and like, yeah, sure, okay. Uh, and just kind of jumps over to the side wall and Antler, he just climbs onto the wall like a rat, like an actual just you can see the grooves in the wall. It's not very bumpy, and he's just kind of scaling it with ease.
Mm.
And
He's seen Duster do this while as a big, but seeing him do this while as a small. Yeah, okay. Fine, yeah.
And I will say, being at such a small size, he goes very fast across this wall because he's not moving in like tiny feet. He's moving in big feet.
I mean it makes sense because Duster's more accustomed to being small. He is tiny. He's used to it. He's able to.
He's a rat. He's a rat.
Antler has only just been shrunk, so it only makes sense that Antler is having a bit more trouble gaining mobility.
And I also will say, as he gets closer, Duster appears a lot larger than you're used to. And by the time he makes it over and kind of pulls himself up onto the shelf, hey Antler! Hey Antler, this rat is taller than you.
Huh.
By a good inch and a half.
Big rat!
Roll insight.
This is a very large rat. Alright, what is my insight? I can never remember. Alright. 15.
15. All right. You don't see Antler's face change at all when he looks at you, but Antler now has he actually has large ears. You see them angled down ever so slightly when he looks and sees just how much taller you are than him. But then his ears flick and they're back to standing up upright. As he
No, go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, you.
Alright, I will say, when your ears kind of flick down, Duster ears also did a flick down, and he looked very nervous. Once again. Cause, oh no, okay. That's, ear tells are a thing he kinda knows, cause he has them as well, but, that's not good. That's not great. Yeah.
Right then, to get this out of the way, yes, I'm alive now. I have skin. It's something you'll need to get used to. And yes, I am small. This is something you will not get used to.
I sure hope you don't say, Duster looks, like, earlier you noticed he was a little bit more nervous than normal. He looks frazzled right now, like, physically.
Antler raises his ear one of his ears flick again as he raises his eyebrow.
Okay.
I'm not incapable. You seem more nervous than seems necessary for the situation.
Hey, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 15.
Alright, kind of faintly, you hear, like, a clinking of some sort. just underneath the shelf. And Duster goes, no, I'm perfectly fine. Nothing is wrong. Why are you small now?
Well, if you notice the broken glass at the base of the cauldron, it appears I must have dropped a shrinking potion last night. Now that Duster is within range of him, Antler's going to cast a fun little cantrip called Message. And Duster, you're going to, and Antler's not, his mouth isn't going to move, but Duster, you see Antler's eyes light up blue. And you hear his voice in your head saying, "All right, something is clearly wrong. Just tell me what it is."
Everything is fine. Everything will be fine. Everything's okay.
Duster.
No,
Duster.
I'm good. Everything is fine. Ruby, would you like to enter the room now?
I was about to say.
Yeah. There's
Just to add on to more of the panic.
I mean,
The door's still open, right?
the door is still open. The door is still open.
There's just a little tiny flap of owl wings as Oliver flies into the room and sits on like the base of Antler's bed, and Ruby just kind of like peeks around.
Hey Ruby, would you like to roll a perception real fast?
Yeah, and I can't add the +3 because her glasses are gone.
That's a 7! You don't see it. I mean, you certainly see Antler and Duster, but you don't see anything else. Antler's also very small now, and he looks a bit different. You're pretty sure it's Antler.
Might be Antler. Who
Maybe
knows?
this distance is just kind of blurring his figures a little bit. You're not wearing your glasses.
Yeah, things are a little blurry.
A little
moment.
blurry.
She got used to the glasses, and now the glasses aren't there, and now everything's not glasses. Either way, I think once Ruby does notice where they are, she just kind of pats Oliver's side and points towards the shelves, and Oliver kind of swoops over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Antler's gonna, I think it's pretty obvious when an owl starts flying towards you. He's gonna see. Actually, I'm gonna roll perception just to see if he sees. Because he usually sees Oliver as a pig. So I'm just gonna see if he just sees Oliver or if he also notices Ruby on top. Your perception. There it is. 14. Yeah, I'd say that.
Yeah, you can see Ruby. She's pretty distinct,
Yeah.
wearing a bright red coat, and also a very big scarf now.
Yeah.
That's not as important to Antler as the fact that she is tiny.
She is tiny.
Which she shouldn't be.
Yeah, she is tiny. She is very
Yeah.
small.
Yeah. Little Ruby.
Yeah, but Oliver, you are free to just kind of like float near the shelf. Maybe try landing, but also this is a shelf filled with potions, so I don't know how good of an idea that will be.
I think Oliver is just like he was gonna land, but then he realized there's not a lot of room here.
There's not.
He's just gonna just stay floating next to it, flapping his wings.
Yeah, I will say just
Well, good morning, you two. Hold on,
hi.
What do I roll for recognizing Antler
Roll
for Oliver?
roll an investigation
Insight?
or an insight. Yeah, investigation or an insight.
I'm gonna do insight.
Oh god!
That's a nat 20.
Oliver, from the unamused stare to the general outfit, to just the face structure. Yeah, that's Antler.
With skin and antlers now.
Tip to toe, that's an Antler.
Tip to toe, that's an Antler.
Oliver just looks a little bewildered.
God.
Yes,
not-
I'm alive.
You're not dead. Well, you were not dead before, but now you're not dead.
So kind of you to notice. Care to explain why Ruby is size of a small pin.
I was just summoned like maybe 20 minutes ago. I have no idea what's going on. And like he just like looks back at Ruby, who's just peeking over Oliver's head to like look at Antler.
And Antler just looks over at Ruby with the face of he's expecting an answer. Why are you
Ruby
tiny?
Ruby just shrugs.
That doesn't help.
Ruby
Wait.
just shrugs and says, "Look, it's not my fault this time."
Duster looks like he's having like an actual crisis over this. Ruby's small, Antler's small. What more could go wrong today?
Never ask that question.
Never asked that question.
Oh joy. Well, seeing as it was not just myself that's been shrunk. Fine. What were those rolls for, Magic?
Shh.
Alright, I guess I didn't see those. Antler's gonna turn to the group and be like, very well, yes, I am alive now, get used to it. Yes, we are both. Ruby and I are apparently small, that should not become used to. How Ruby became small, I'm not sure how I became small. Probably from that. He gestures to the broken vial on the ground that looks like it's miles away. Still doesn't like that.
I will say, Ruby, Antler, you do hear.
Mhm.
Antler, you heard that clinking noise earlier. It's a lot closer now. Anyway.
Cool. Antler's just gonna, as he's
I don't like that.
as he's explaining, Antler's just gonna have a spell. He's just gonna prep. He's just gonna prep a spell.
Okay, that's cool. What spell are you prepping?
The sound. Does it sound like it's like a climbing sound? Like something that can climb?
It sounds like something has. Well, it doesn't sound like climbing. It sounds like the kind of like the clinking of armor.
Okay. Okay.
Like heavy armor, because that was also a 9. I know you didn't roll that, but
I'm gonna say Antler's gonna prepare another cantrip. He's
Wait a
not
second,
aware.
If that was a 9 on stealth, that Ruby's passive perception beats
Yeah.
it too. So.
yeah, that's why I said both of you noticed that.
Cool. So Antler's just gonna prepare a little cantrip called Lightning Lore. He's not aware that it's Lightning Lore he's preparing because he's not used it before. And he's not aware that he has it yet. But he's gonna. But assuming that whatever it is about to make itself known. Yeah. If whatever with that armor decides to pop up seems hostile in any way, he will have Lightning Lore prepared to lash out if need be.
Hold on, I just.
But right now he's just explaining the overall situation to Duster and Ruby. And no, he does not have a he does not currently have an antidote for the shrieking. So he along with you all, yes, you are going to help him with this. We are going to need to go and get ingredients for the antidote, which should not be too difficult. So they're pretty basic ingredients and are not difficult to find. It's just going to be time consuming.
Because they're small.
Yep. Less time consuming with all 3 of them working together.
Ruby just like looks towards the massive cauldron in the corner of the room.
It's just sitting there.
And then she points to it with a thumb and then signs, "How are we gonna mix the..."
One problem at a time. I'll let you know when I've solved that little conundrum.
Fair enough.
For now, we will focus on getting the ingredients.
Fable, would you like me to describe the ingredients to you?
Yes, please.
All right. I need to pull up my list because I
imagine some of them are plant-based and probably are some that Antler has grown in his garden.
2 of them are plant-based. The ingredients for this antidote, you maybe have them?
Like
But
maybe one of them, but
maybe one of them. Maybe one of them. But alright. There are 3 main ingredients to this antidote. One of them being a very interesting mushroom called a maxi mushroom. You know of a patch that grows in the forests outside of outside of the ruins. It shouldn't be too hard to just go and get some. It is noted that you need the whole mushroom in order to brew this potion. Like one whole mushroom. It can't be damaged.
great.
The second one is what's called Giant's Tears. Giant's Tears are not actually tears from a giant. Rather, it's a sap from one of the large redwood trees that don't grow in this area at all. Usually it wouldn't be too hard to just go somewhere and buy it. But also, you are very small now.
What are the chances Antler has it growing in his garden? Can I roll for that?
This is like a giant redwood tree.
Redwood tree.
A giant redwood tree. I don't think you can have that growing in your garden. I apologize.
I can't lie. My brain blitzed for half of that explanation, so I did not hear the giant redwood tree part. So, please ignore my question.
Okay.
I withdraw my question.
And the third ingredient is impotens, which are very small flowers that are sometimes shaped like objects, mostly like sort of people-shaped objects. There's a very specific one for this potion. You don't know why, but it needs this very specific one, and it's just, I don't think it's one you have.
Of course, it's the one. It's the one that he does not have because he hasn't been able to get the seeds for it yet because the marketplace has been absolutely trying to haggle him on the price every time he goes. But and now he's wishing he just paid the full price for it instead of trying to haggle.
Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah, Antler will name off these ingredients. And they can at least start with getting the mushroom.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Duster seems, even more incredibly so nervous now because, oh geez, okay. This is fine.
Antler's just gonna roll his eyes.
Ruby's just gonna pout and ask what's up. To Duster.
Duster, is kind of like, he has, like, Duster himself kind of has, like, those prayer hands, because he does, Ruby, looking closer at Duster, he looks frazzled. Like, Duster does not. His hair is disheveled. Yeah.
Ruby, like, who is still, like, on Oliver's back, who is still flying, can't, like, go over to give him a pat or anything, so I think she's just gonna sign, like, hey, deep breaths. Come on.
Yeah, oh, God.
Oh no, did you not hear him, Ruby? He said everything is fine. Everything is perfectly fine. He's fine. And Antler's gonna give Duster a look of like, hey, I don't believe you. She's not gonna believe you. You're a terrible liar.
Duster is in fact a terrible liar.
Yeah,
that is.
And you're wasting Antler's time, which is Antler doesn't care for.
Duster is definitely trying to take deep breaths, but he's also glancing at something. Just, you know.
Where is he looking? Magic, where is he looking? Antler's gonna look over.
Just kind of
as is Ruby.
out of the way. he's trying not to draw too much attention to it, but to be honest,
Too late. Too late.
Nope.
Was that a 9 on?
I don't think that was a stealth check.
What
don't
was
know
that
what that
check
was.
then? Then what was that check? Because it was a 9.
Hey,
So you two look where Duster is trying not to look. And it is a shelf it's the shelf above you. And you see and she sees that you see another rat toon. She has a gray sort of tunic on, with some sort of like whitish sash thing, and she hops down from the shelf, very agilely, next to Duster, and with that 9 insight, she says, Duster, we did not make any mention of any other tinies living in the castle.
She look hostile. Does she look hostile?
She doesn't look immediately hostile, but she doesn't look hostile, but she does look like a warrior. As she jumps down, there is a clink of armor, and you can tell this is where the sounds were coming from before.
Cool. So Antler is not gonna immediately cast Lightning Lure on
That
this
would
newcomer.
go so well.
Also, would you like to introduce yourself for the audience?
Hi, I'm Traditional Preference, or Trad, and I am playing Moria Duneborough. Yeah, she's here now. Let me, yeah, she's here.
she's here.
Here.
Mm.
I'll pull
Another rat.
rat.
Another rat.
Antler's just gonna look
Obby, you might have seen her Fable. Let me
Antler's just gonna look
Oh.
at this new rat, then look at Duster and be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
Duster.
yeah, you posted
do not-
this in the Tiny Art channel.
Oh, that's good art. Oh, that's good art. Yeah,
Good
Antler's
art.
just gonna look at Duster, being like, yeah, Duster, you didn't inform him either that there were other tinies in the castle.
Duster. Duster. Oh, hun. Duster looks like his ears have gone down, like fully. Oh god, this is a situation. Oh no. There aren't other tinies who live in the castle.
I'm gonna roll an insight real quick. Antler's got a bit of a few things going on at the moment, but he's gonna give Duster the benefit of the doubt, and that there has to be an actual reason why Duster would be concerned about this other rat being here, or Antler knowing about the rat. It's an 18. Antler's considering telling the rat that he is not a tiny, he is a big that's been shrunk.
Moria, well, this other rat gets to it first. She says, Duster. Presume Duster, he literally called you to his room. Yes. Duster.
Yeah?
Duster, you can't. Duster, this does not look good, Duster.
It's fine. It's good.
Duster.
I'm sorry.
Is there a problem?
Nope. Everything's fine.
Duster, you are a terrible liar, and I do not have the patience for it at the moment. You.
Ruby's
I'm
just
sorry,
gonna
what is your
wave
name?
from her side.
Moria, the rat waves back and she signs hello. Just at you.
Yes. Ruby grins.
Well, she's intelligent, so that's good. Antler's still gonna ask. Antler's still gonna ask Moria who she is.
Yep.
Hey, you're new. I don't know who you are. Would like to know if you're gonna be a problem or not.
Yeah. So if is he just asking?
Yeah, he just straight up asks, like, hey, yeah, who are you?
I am Moria, paladin of the Storyboarders.
Ah,
Would you like to roll a religion on that?
yeah, I'm gonna roll a religion. I'm gonna roll a
Ruby,
religion.
roll religion.
Where's your religion, Antler? Where is it? There it is.
Ruby, Magic. Do you think Ruby could also roll his?
15.
Oh yeah, Ruby can roll history. Ruby, you can roll history.
Oh yeah, because I think Duster mentioned the storyboarders at least once around her.
Yeah. With a 24, definitely. Alright. Alright. With a 15, Fave, I think Antler has like, Duster mentioned storyboarders once. They're a religious order. Trad, you might be better to explain a 15.
Yeah. So with a 15, I think. So you wouldn't know about them in the tiniest context. The only context of tinies that you would know is that Duster mentioned them once in passing when you were talking about love. But they are a religious order that tends to be very, from the big side, they tend to be very community focused and are. They have a big sort of. They have a lot of focus on narrative and community and, sort of solidarity kind of situation stuff.
All right, and you said she's a paladin, right?
Yes, she said she was a paladin.
Antler will give an interested hum.
Mm-hmm.
Before. And what brings a paladin all the way to my castle?
I'd just like to address that 24 real fast. Ruby, this is the storyboard. Duster's mentioned the storyboard, for the tiny side.
Didn't the cobblers, that was part of the gossip as well, that
Oh, yeah.
So Ruby, you remember the cobblers talking about the storyboarders coming soon. This is that.
Nice. Well, if Ruby knows anything, she's not gonna make known that she knows anything because she promised not to say anything about the tinies.
Ruby, you can also, with a 24, and because you are a very smart child, probably connect the dots. There's a paladin of the storyboard right here with Duster. Apparently going through the ruins. And Duster looks very nervous. Yeah.
We received word of a big who was offering employment opportunities to tinies in this area. And as is our prerogative, we came to ensure that it would not be generating too much risk to tinies communities.
So you have come to judge. Fair enough. Unfortunately, you've caught me at an unfortunate time.
I'm not sure what delusions of grandeur you're under, but Moria is actually she's looking down at you ever so slightly. She's not as tall as Duster, but she is just tall enough to you that she's taller. That you just know she's taller. She says, "I'm not sure what delusions of grandeur you're under, but You are not a big.
Not currently.
Not
Now, if you don't mind, I have some other business to attend to fix that problem. And Antler is going to turn to the shelf and gonna. Actually, you know what? He considers casting fly on himself, but then he remembers how long that took, and so he's gonna and then he's gonna look over at Ruby. He's not gonna say anything, but he's gonna look expectantly at Ruby, because yeah. Hey, can he? He's not gonna say it. He's just gonna look at Ruby, and then look at Oliver, then at Ruby again.
Ruby just gives a big cheeky grin as Oliver sighs and like flies a little closer so that Antler can hop on.
Antler gives a nod and will climb on and join Ruby. Then he will look over at at Moria and go, feel free to explore the ruins, if you will, or the castle. Goodness, I almost forget it is a castle now. As for you, Duster, will you be coming along, or will you be staying with your associate here?
Uh, 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 I, I, choices are not Duster's strong suit. Cause, oh boy, there could be a wrong one, and the answer is both.
And you know what? Since an answer is not coming quick enough, Antler's gonna turn to Moria and offer a different offer another, or unless if Moria would like to join us, it would. If she wishes to speak to a big, this process will go much quicker and smoother with more hands to assist.
Are you seriously considering going out like that?
How else would I go?
Duster, come along.
What?
She's going to hop on to Oliver. And she doesn't speak to Ruby. She signs to Ruby. Because I guess she sort of deduced that Ruby is on Oliver, or Ruby is on this owl. Maybe she's commanding it. It's like she, signs. Can you fly down? Can you?
Yeah, Ruby just gives a thumbs up, and Oliver, after a moment, kind of like looks to Duster like, "Hey, you gonna hop on or?"
Duster, wondering how he got here, steps on to the owl, very much regretting. Does mutter a small thanks to Oliver, though.
No problem. And Oliver is gonna very carefully fly down to the ground.
Yeah. No one has actually told plus
Told more.
no one has actually told Mori what's going on, and she did not make a very good insight roll.
If you want, after a moment, Duster will kind of look over to Moria and go, "Okay, this is my boss. He's small now. He's usually not like this. I don't know what's happening." And this is Ruby.
Ruby waves again.
Is as she's talking to Duster, she also begins signing when she's on Oliver. She Moria asks, "Is this your ward?"
No.
All right. So she when they get to the ground, she kind of just starts like leading Duster pretty much. She motions for Duster to follow her off Oliver, and she motions for everyone else to follow her down as well. And she asks Duster, could you lend the child your cloak?
Yeah, sure. And Duster does take off his cloak, he's just wearing a plain shirt underneath, and just puts it on top of Ruby. It's got like a little cloth button on it, and
Aw.
yeah.
Now, do you have something to make yourself less ostentatious?
Hmm.
Ruby's wheezing
Roll.
in the background.
Roll insight. Roll insight.
That's a 24.
24. Antler doesn't say anything, nor does he make a facial expression, but by the annoyed ear twitch he gives at that word, he doesn't appreciate it. I'm just gonna roll hammer space real quick.
Her ears twitch back. She's nonplussed.
Yeah. Yeah, Antler, it's not worth. It annoys him, but it's not worth arguing about, so he's just gonna go into his hammer space. And he figures, hey, she's a tiny she, there's probably a reason behind this, so he's gonna go into his hammer space to pull out, he's going to pull out a jewelry box, which is his disguise kit. He places it down on the ground, and thank God he got shrunk with it. Otherwise, it would be a very big wall divider suddenly popping up out of it. But luckily, it's just a tiny-sized wall divider. God, it probably looks like a wall divider that would fit in a dollhouse.
Oh, it probably
divider.
does.
Barbie wall
Barbie wall divider.
It still looks like it would be part of like a very fancy toy castle, but now it looks like it's made of like plastic.
Yeah. It's got the fake gems on it and everything.
Yeah, and Antler definitely has another annoyed ear flick at that. It's like, it's not how it usually looks, and I don't enjoy this. So he's just going to walk behind it, and as he comes back around the other end, he's still wearing his red cape, with the dark fur over it, because that is a design rule, and he cannot change it. Or maybe he can, he won't. But the dress he's wearing underneath has definitely changed. It's probably going to be a red dress with a black vest. It's gonna be. Hold on, I'll put the picture up. It's basically going to be this outfit.
Yes, the redesign outfit.
It's gonna be the redesign outfit because it fits him better.
Yeah.
Antler, you do this, and Moria looks like you are the stupidest person ever.
And Antler sees this look, and I should clarify, I am not usually a tiny, and I imagine you are expecting me to have something for stealth, which I regret to inform you I do not possess.
Well, while they're doing this, while the jewelry box divider is up, Ruby's actually gonna slip behind it and change her cloak to like an earthy green color so that it blends in more with foliage.
Does it match Duster's thing? Does it match
Maybe.
Duster's cloak now? Nice.
Maybe.
You are now wearing a cloak and a coat.
Yeah. Cloak and a
Well.
coat.
Well, if you would like to survive this endeavor, I suggest you find some way to do so. Believe it or not, bright red is not typically the most advantageous color to wear to go unnoticed.
One moment, and he walks behind it again, and you can hear grumbling happen. It actually sounds like an echo, as if he's entered into like a very long hallway, and you just hear like hangers being moved back and forth as you hear this grumbling.
Ruby's just staring at the other side of the wall divider, like, what?
I know. And you just hear like, I have it here somewhere. Where is it? Ah, here we are. And he comes back around the other side. It's essentially it is the same outfit, except the dress is the coat is a much darker red, and the dress is pitch black.
Ooh.
That is better. All right, so while I do admire your willingness to get down onto our level. There are many, many bigs who I would very, very much like if they would be so forthcoming. It appears that you seem to view this as a bit of an issue.
It is not being so clear already. I am not as adjusted to this size as you or Duster would be.
No kidding.
Ruby
When,
is pointedly saying nothing.
Duster just has his head in his hands.
Yeah, Antler's gonna is gonna wait for the wall divider to go back into the jewelry box, pick up the jewelry box, put it in his hammer space. Now then, Moria, we need to get certain ingredients. And to do that requires going outside. I imagine you have much more knowledge of how to do so as this size. So if you would be so kind as to and Antler is about to say lead, but you see him pause for a moment, like if you'd be so kind as to share your expertise on this matter, I would be oh so grateful.
Moria glances at Ruby and then looks at Duster.
Ruby just gestures to Oliver. Like we can ride on my familiar, guys. It'll be a lot faster. Please.
If anything, a lot safer. Not a lot of animals in the daytime are gonna go for maybe a bird that's designed to be an asshole, but not many predators are gonna go for an owl.
No. Not really.
Duster, what is your take on this?
Can we just get the ingredients for the antidote, please? This day has been very stressful.
Ruby's gonna go over Duster's side and give him a little pat.
Thank you.
You need potion ingredients.
Yes.
Hmm.
And Antler will list off the ingredients that he needs. That Fable cannot remember off the top of their head. One of them's
Yeah.
a really big mushroom, one's a tree. The other is the flower.
Not a tree. You need sap.
Sap.
It's usually it's called giant's tears. It's a sap from a very big tree, and usually it's sold in stores. Which may be a problem, but I will say, Moria, you know, just because you've been to the cobblers and you've been around town. Everyone, the storyboarders have been around town. The merchant is in town this week.
Cool.
So
Yeah, I was about to say Ruby was gonna like kind of tug on Duster's side and like sign if the merchants for before were around.
Moria's eyes widen a little bit, and she squints slightly at Duster.
Duster looks a lot more nervous now because oh shit, fuck, right.
And she responds. She says, "The merchant is in town. Yes, that might work for Giant's Tears. Duster, do you know where to get the flowers? We will be discussing this later, though."
Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, there's a rooftop garden, pretty abandoned, grows a lot of flowers in the back. There should be some there.
Do you guys want to roll insight on Ruby?
Yeah.
Oh, what was
What's
that?
that? Is that
Chat?
a dog? Sound like a dog. 15 on insight.
What is my insight roll? Oh god.
At the mention of the greenhouse, Ruby instantly looks has a look of dread.
And Antler Antler being aware of exactly why that is. why that is just goes, "Oh, you'll be fine so long as you." There are some plants in there that shouldn't be. At the size we are, we should not go near them.
No, like in town, there's a greenhouse. Not.
Ah, then we should be fine. Unless the town greenhouse also has flesh-eating plants, then that might be a
No,
problem.
no, it does not. It does not.
All right,
Uh,
then we should be fine then.
In town.
yeah. In town, rooftop garden. Uh, yeah.
Is that the problem?
Can Moria pull aside Duster very quick?
Sure. Okay.
Yeah. Moria says, one. Gosh, I keep getting the wrong tone because Antler's close in some ways.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It
Can I
happens
just
when
say
you
I
get
love
old
your
people.
voice. I love your voice for Moria so much.
It's so good. I love it. It's very good.
It's lots of fun. Yeah. Duster, would you mind speaking with me for a moment?
Yep. Yep. Sure.
Yeah, she pulls Duster away. And
Picture like grabbing him by the ear and
honestly, it could work.
yeah,
If Mario wants to do that, it would work.
gosh, that's hilarious. So yeah, she grabs him by the ear and walks them a little way away. I guess if you're gonna try and overhear them,
That'd be a
you could roll
perception.
something. Yeah,
That'd definitely be a perception.
but Maury's
I'm gonna-
definitely gonna try and get some distance.
I'm gonna roll a perception for Ruby and see if it actually works. That's an 11. Probably not.
I'm gonna roll perception for Antler because hey, he's got ears. He's got big ears. So let me just. Where's your perception? There it is.
Hold on. What's
8.
Nice. Okay, cool.
None of you hear
Hold
this
on.
conversation. I am
Hold on,
sorry.
I have to roll for Oliver.
Oh,
I have to roll
Oliver,
for
hun.
Oliver. Oliver gets advantage on hearing because he's an owl.
Good.
And his wisdom is that. Yeah!
I feel like you hear this
15.
conversation, Oliver, with your good owl ears.
Antler's going to quote unquote kindly ask Oliver to repeat back the conversation that is being had.
Oh gosh.
Is it through message or are you saying this out loud?
Message.
Cool.
Oliver just gives Antler a look.
Antler gives a look back. You heard him.
He just rolls his eyes like, fine.
Oh gosh. Duster. Wow. In town, I do not want them to know about the.
They don't. Well, Ruby does because Ruby was turned small on accident and I couldn't just leave her here. But I haven't. I haven't told Antler.
Okay, maybe Oliver isn't telling. Oh no. Oliver's hearing this and is sweating and is like, oh no.
Antler's looking at Oliver expectantly.
We can just go around. We can go around the entire building. It'll be fine.
Poplars there. We are in town currently. I can make sure that anyone who lives here stays out of sight, but yes, I would much rather keep him this size until we figure out what it is we are going to do about this.
I prefer.
Seeing as there is a child involved, I believe, yes, we should probably
I really don't think that's a good idea.
While they're talking, I'm just picturing like Ruby going over to like Antler's side and like looking up at him.
And Antler just looks down at Ruby, goes, "What?"
She just kind of like gets a little cheeky grin as she like motions her hand for Antler to squat down a bit.
Antler, roll persuasion.
This is gonna go great.
Oh god.
Yeah, 11. Yeah, Antler's just looking at you because Ruby, he's aware you can't talk, so he doesn't know why you want him to lean down, and his ear flicks and he raises an eyebrow and goes, "Just sign what you want, Ruby. I know you cannot speak. I do not need to lean down to hear what you have to say."
Ruby just gets the biggest pout and does it more insistently.
And Antler just rolls his eyes and leans down and says, "Fine, what? But it's so important that you feel the need to make me lean down."
You know the thing that kids do when they curiously feel at somebody's face? She's doing that!
And Antler just freezes. Freezes, eyes wide. His ears are angled down a little bit. He wasn't expecting that, and he's just staring at Ruby, going, What are you doing?"
Does Duster and Moria see this?
They're not being stealthy about this. I would say yes.
Yeah, and honestly, you probably hear Antler asking Ruby what she's doing, and that probably makes you turn and look and see what and see what's happening.
She's just rubbing the cheeks because that's skin. That's definitely skin. And you're warm now. That's weird.
He's warm. Your hands are warm. That's weird. And you're touching his face for some reason, and oh man, I'm even gonna make you roll insight because this caught him so off guard. He looks so confused. He does not know what you're doing. And he doesn't know. He doesn't know what you're doing. He doesn't know why. But this is new. He doesn't know what he. Yeah. This maybe goes for a while before an ear flicks up in Duster and Moria. I keep wanting to say Moira for some reason, but it's Moria. Yeah, his ear flicks in their direction. He glances, and then finally he's like, "All right, that's enough," and he's going to reach up and just pry Ruby's hands off his face.
Roll a contesting strength.
Well,
Just
Wait.
let it happen.
Okay, if you're letting it happen.
Yeah, he's just gonna pry her little hands off and stick them back to her side, and stand back up, not saying a word. And I'm gonna. Oh man, what should I roll for him to just between looking very surprised, crouched down, and then being stand up and just stone face?
Deception.
Yeah. Where's your deception, old man? Where is it? Performance is the same, so it wouldn't matter if I argued it. 12. It takes him a few seconds to recover.
Yeah.
Regardless, Ruby looks very pleased with herself.
Yeah, Antler takes a few glances down at Ruby that are just confused.
I'm willing to accept that the information you gave us about your boss being a skeleton has changed.
I don't know. I just learned about this. I thought he would
Yeah.
be gone for longer, but he's here now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will contact Poplar, Serul, and Potato Chip, and we will make sure that other tinies in this town stay out of sight. And I will accompany you on this
Uh,
expenditure.
Question. Do
Yeah.
you happen to have anything that would, like, be a small potion making stand?
Serul, our cleric, they are adept at potion making. I can have them meet us at the rooftop garden. Would the storyboarders know where that is?
It's pretty obvious. You can ask around. Some of the Chinese use it for food gathering.
Hmm.
Because
Ruby knows where that is.
I will make the call, and they will be there to meet us when we get there. If you give me a moment.
of course.
Moria takes another few steps away, and she's not like hiding it, but uh, Antler and Ruby and Duster, you can see she pulls out what looks like it's what looks similar to your standy speaky, but it's like the size of a pebble. um,
Pebble
uh,
speaky.
she talks she talks into it for a little bit.
While she's doing that, Antler again is going to message Oliver to see if Oliver's decided to relay the information of the conversation. He would like to.
I'm gonna roll deception for Oliver.
Oh, Oliver, honey.
Oh well. Oliver.
That's a 10.
Yeah.
Oliver is sweating.
Oliver, you just hear a voice. Antler doesn't look surprised by this. He figures, but you just hear a message in your head again go, I do not need to know specifics, just do I need to be concerned about double crossing at any point.
Oliver just shakes his head like, no.
Is that honest or is that deception?
That is honest.
That is honest.
Alright, and Antler
I'm imagining like the little like a frenzied owl shake where his like feathers, his neck feathers ruffle.
Yeah.
Antler will just nod. That'll do.
That'll do. Okay.
I'll do.
That will do it. That will do, Oliver. You can calm down now.
It's just like a little owl sigh. As like Oliver rubs his face with his wings. This is not the stress he needed today.
Oh boy, yeah. That.
Oliver handshake Duster.
Oliver handshake Duster. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, so after talking into what seems to be a pebble standy speaky, Moria comes back, and if Duster hasn't moved back to the group, she's gonna like put an arm behind his back and just say, "Breathe, Duster." And as she's walking him back to the group.
Yeah.
As they were talking, Ruby has gone over to Oliver and climbed up onto him again.
Antler has
Because
like
obviously they've made a plan. They're gonna go eventually.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Antler's gonna follow Ruby, but he's not gonna get on Oliver yet. He's gonna wait for the two rats.
The
Rat.
rats.
The rats.
Yeah.
Rats.
Duster will go along with Moria. He was having a moment. He's taking breaths. Cannot tell you how successful it is. He's maybe like 70%. Anyway, but you know, it's Duster. Anyway, owl time.
Yeah.
Owl time.
I think Moria relays. She says, Duster has informed me you will need a potion set of our size. Our cleric is very adept at potions. They will be meeting us once we have gathered the ingredients.
Very well.
We just
Where
gives
do
a
you
thumbs up.
Where do you recommend we start then?
Ruby signs we should start with the mushroom since it would be found in the forest on the way to Little Corner.
Since it's being brought to the garden, we should probably go there last. So, yeah. Forest first. Go to the merchant. I think does the merchant have a tiny entrance? I remembered that. But
Yeah.
Okay. And then to the garden. Okay. Everything will be fine.
Forest, merchant, garden. Got it.
Yeah. And, Duster hops onto the back of Oliver. So, yeah. Yeah. And we're free to leave whenever.
Yeah.
Antler will take a look
Moria
at Moria.
gestures and says, Moria gestures. She doesn't say it, but it's just like, up you go. Up you go.
Yep, Antler
He does say
will
that, I think.
Antler will get on.
Yeah. Alright.
Moria follows.
Alright.
Then Oliver just goes like, all right. Before I start flying, does anyone get motion sickness easy?
I'm good.
The last thing I want is my feathers to be coated in sick.
I will be fine, thank you. Sorry,
This is not the bumpiest ride I've ever been on, so should be fine.
All right, well.
Might I have your name?
Oh, I'm Oliver. And Oliver gives like
Oliver.
a little wave with a wing.
Well met, Oliver.
And I think with that, Oliver just kind of spreads his wings at his side, and then it takes off into the air.
All right, and here's where I'm going to be calling a break because it's been like an hour and a half.
Man,
yeah.
It's been an hour and a half of the good talking.
Of the good talking. So I will be calling a break.
Yeah.
We can meet back up at when it turns to the 40 mark on the clock. And I personally will be right back.
Water time.
Water time.
Go ahead and pause.
Rehydrate before you rehydrate. That was very good, Mark. I love it.
Hey. Okay, pausing. And recording has been paused.
Alrighty.
Oh, I love her.
I enjoy.
I love her.
I enjoy Moria very much. I like her.
Moria's very good.
I'm really glad. She's lots of fun.
I love this Riet.
Yeah,
Antler,
she's old.
Antler does not have a bad
characters at all times.
Riet. Antler does not have a bad opinion of this rat. She seems like a no-nonsense person, which he can appreciate.
She's very no nonsense. But yeah, gosh. All right. I might see if I can run out and snag barbecue real quick. They're having there's a cul-de-sac barbecue, but anyway. Yep. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna sit here.
I'm just delighted I got to do the face touch thing.
Yep. Yes, it happened. The face has been touched. I'm gonna have a look through Chestnut Gallery, see what the reactions have been. This has been fun. I know it's mostly just been character interaction, but it's been fun.
Character interaction, good.
Character interaction,
very good. Oh. Man, Oliver with the good rolls today.
Yeah.
First in the DMs, then in the actual game.
I'm sorry, Oliver, that Antler told you to spy on the conversation.
And then Oliver spying on the conversation, and then immediately hearing that it was things that they promised to keep secret. Wait a second.
Antler's just he's been backstabbed enough times to know to be wary, but he can't hear the conversation. So I'm sorry, Oliver.
Hello?
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 What do you mean backstabbed enough times?
I mean, look at him. What you think he's gone his whole career without getting backstabbed at least once?
You know what? Fair. Oh man.
Hello, I am back.
Hello.
Has everyone gotten some drink of the waters?
I'm gonna go get some real quick. I got distracted with the chatting. I will be back.
Go get the waters.
How's Duster doing, Magic?
Oh, Duster's had a day. I am still recording, but Duster's had a day. Cause I like to record all the half times because it's fun to hear you guys talk about random stuff. But Duster's had a day. It is unclear when he slept last. So anyway, or slept well.
Ah,
Very
hmm,
frazzled.
hmm. Probably need to do something about that.
Look, man, the storyboarders are here. Yeah, storyboarders are sure here. And yeah. Oh boy. Duster does need a nap.
It's a nap. He needs to rest.
For the recording, I promise soft soon, but also.
Two for tinies.
Yeah, there. I didn't put an angst warning at the start of it. We haven't got there. I can put it in now. By the way, this will probably be higher angst near the end. Like a whole lot. I have knives, metaphorical ones. Don't worry about it.
Hmm. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here at the gallery, I don't know what people are currently saying.
What?
I'm catching up with the chestnut gallery, so I don't see what people are currently saying.
Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. Guys, don't worry about it. I'm sorry, I just read back a little bit. And just the comment how much of a gardener is Antler he might want a redwood for status is just the funniest.
I wouldn't be against growing a redwood. The problem is that this isn't the natural redwood habitat, and there'd be the concern of what effect it would have on the local fauna and environment.
Also, it's a fucking redwood tree.
Yeah, it's very big. You need to find a good space to put it. Plus, they already have a giant tree, which he really should. Man, and I believe he's having the doctor make sure that doesn't affect the current environment. So
Antler
that would
may
not.
be evil, but environmental issues is not. It's not something.
Environmental issues will hinder him. Environmental issues are listen, it's one thing to have power and another thing to abuse power. You go abusing power, you lose it very easily.
Did Antler already learn that lesson?
Yeah, he actually did. Greatest lesson he ever learned.
Antler now cares about global warming. Honestly.
It's a good concern to have. It affects the whole world, which he, wants to take over. But if the whole world is fucked up by terrible weather, I feel like the logic behind that is clear is clear to see.
I'm Bea.
You.
Hello. I'm back. I'm back for rat hour.
Right. Look.
Rat.
Look. God. It's
I
just-
love these rats.
They're very good rats.
Good rats.
They're the rats.
They're the rats who make all the rules.
Yeah. No.
Enough, Moria's actually not the lead on her team right now. Even though she has seniority, that's usually the cleric's jobs.
You know
Huh.
what? That's fair.
She's here
But also-
as backup.
I don't know what that means. Fear.jpg.
Antler being
just
very
here
much.
She's not just a paladin.
Either way, Antler is more than aware that he's being evaluated right now. So.
Oh, he is being so evaluated.
Yep.
Ruby's just here to, cause chaos, mischief, maybe set something on fire if something needs to be set on fire.
That would
If
be
it
fun.
needs to be.
Moria, you already have Ruby's a child.
She also has invisibility, which she can cast at 3rd level to make herself and somebody else invisible, which I might do at some point.
And Antler has C
Invisibility
invisibility.
good.
And Antler now has C invisibility.
Moria has blind sight.
This child has stolen more than enough things from his room that he's just like, you know what? No, I'm not entertaining you anymore.
Yeah.
You and your
God.
terrible stealth.
I still think it's hilarious that Ruby's only ever succeeded stealth stuff when invisible.
Only when invisible, and now, at least with Antler, she won't succeed anymore.
I'm going to inhale this last hot dog really quick.
Consume.
Eat the food.
Nom.
I expected like a vacuum noise to start on Trad's end.
Do some shaky of the arms, then we're gonna be good to go.
Let me know when I should unpause my video. I've had to pause.
When Trad is done eating their food,
Alright.
then we will do.
Okay.
Because food is important, and yeah.
Food is important. Food is good.
Is important.
Food good.
Food? Pretty tasty. I made food for the
Pretty
first
good.
time last night. It's pretty good.
Nice.
For the first time ever in your life, you've tried the food. You tried
No,
food
like
now.
I made it with my hands. Well, not actually with my hands. My hands are still attached to me. But
I think when I was taking my break, I went out to the kitchen to get the water, and my dad's making sushi.
Good.
So I'm very excited. Hello. Goodbye.
I did not expect the introduction to take an hour and a half. I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's valid.
It takes a long time to get to places when you're tiny.
I expected it to take like a half hour, maybe 45 minutes at most, but that did not happen.
Sometimes you just gotta have the good character interactions.
Yeah.
The good, tasty character interacting.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I am looking directly at you, Tread. I know.
Yeah. Sorry, Magic.
Trad sounds like they're back, so I'm gonna unpause.
I'm just also
So I
looking
don't
directly
forget.
at our FPS that we had. That was just so much character interaction in 3 hours.
Yeah. I
Yep. So good.
Unpause.
may have a nice DMing style because of my players in other games. Anyway, all right. I will just go ahead and say, you all arrive to the grove, that holds the maxi mushrooms, and without even rolling perception, all of you can see a very obvious problem. Maxi mushrooms are very big mushroom. Hold on, let me grab my description because I have those. Da, da, da. Are these strange yellow and red spotted mushrooms that grow to a very big size, larger. Most of them are kind of bigger than the average toon. Ruby, these things would usually kind of like be at least you and a half taller than you at a big
Incredible.
size.
Like normal sized?
Yeah. And
Hmm.
are definitely very much bigger than a tiny.
Hmm.
So,
Hmm.
landing in this grove, this is an obvious problem you can already see.
Antler's gonna look at the mushroom. Antler's gonna look at Oliver. Is it bigger than Oliver?
Yes.
Hmm.
There may be smaller ones growing, but you would have to roll a perception for that.
All right.
Or
let's
an
roll a
investigation.
Investigation! Yes!
I'm gonna roll perception because that's better.
Let's see. Alright, awesome.
19
Me flexing off
19.
Ruby's investigation score.
and a 20. Hey.
That was not any score for Duster. I completely forgot to roll for Duster. Anyway.
I rolled in the wrong chat.
What
But
was
yeah,
the
that was
roll?
a nat one for Moria.
Moria, you've never seen these mushrooms before, and, they're very big.
Moria doesn't do the potion stuff.
No. Alright, now I'm gonna roll an investigation for Duster, because that last roll was not. Alright. Everyone but Moria. Alright. Who got the highest roll here?
Ruby.
I
Ruby.
tied with Antler. Anyway. Alright. I will say, since these are all on the upper ranges, Duster, Ruby, Antler, all managed to spot like some of the smaller looking mushrooms. Maybe like they're fully grown, but also they're very small. They would be very small, but also you are very small now. So they're kind of like
Maxi mushrooms.
yeah. The thing is they're like the size of like as tall as Antler. For the ones on the smaller end. Ruby, you can manage to kind of walk around and find the small ones. Still probably like chest height to Antler, but they're not as big as the ones that are like towering over you and you could probably carve out and live in. By the way,
Smaller than Oliver, though, yeah?
smaller
Yeah.
than Oliver.
All right.
Yeah.
And I will note, because I rolled a 15 on a stealth check, whenever, alright, don't worry, guys, come on,
Hmm.
it's fine,
Hmm.
Ruby, you especially, the grass here is kind of, like, wild and overgrown, you have to push past some of it, because it's not short grass, you walk by, it's not the same as a maxi mushroom, but it's these, very, like, bluish mushrooms, that look kind of out of place, and, since that is a 15, everyone but Mora does notice these mushrooms, and they kind of, like, do seem to, like, tense up when you get close.
What is
hey,
with the grunts?
hey,
What is
hey,
with the nervous grunts?
what does Antler need to roll for these?
What do you
To
mean?
figure out what these are.
Moira, you don't know about this. You rolled a nat 1, my dude. You didn't
I
see
know. Moria's pulling Moria as soon as they got into the forest. Moria pulled out her sword and shield. Just like we're in the forest now. That's probably why she's not. She's more focused on like exterior threats. But she doesn't notice the mushroom. She doesn't notice the mushrooms.
I mean,
What can we roll magic to recognize the
if you want to roll
sus
a nature,
mushrooms?
you want to roll a nature?
Oh, nature. Hold
What's
on.
your
What
nature?
is
Nature is not terrible for Antler.
not for Ruby, but it is the only intelligence thing she isn't proficient
Oh,
in.
come on, Antler.
Oh,
You have a garden. You grow things.
That's a 9!
Can I argue with... Man, I can't argue advantage, can I?
No.
This is
That's a
probably
nat
not some-
one.
Probably
That's
not
a
something
nat
that's
one.
in...
It's
Probably not something in potion ingredients.
it's definitely not. Antler, Ruby, you have no idea what this is.
If Ruby starts walking forward, Antler's gonna reach forward, grab Ruby's hood, and pull her back from it.
Duster does look at these mushrooms for a moment, and he
It is a good thing you said that, Fable, because Ruby was absolutely about to go poking.
Yep, Antler knows. Antler's aware. He remembers the garden. He remembers the garden incident.
Duster looks at these mushrooms. I don't know what I have Duster do with this, but he does just kind of like look at them with ears perked up because that was a 16. He knows what these are.
Oh, cool. Antler's gonna see those ears perked up and go, "What are they?"
I don't remember what they're called. Hold on.
What do they do?
Duster walks up to it, and the mushroom kind of like tenses a little bit more. And then, as soon as Duster gets within a certain range, it just kind of pops out of the ground and runs away. With like these little squeaking noises. And when one gets up and runs away, another gets up and runs away, and then another gets up and runs away, and
Antler.
there is a sort of large scattering of these mushrooms now, and it's obvious these things can't see because they are bumping into things, tripping over stuff, running into walls.
Okay, yeah, Ruby's laughing.
Antler's still holding onto her hood, but he's just watching this with ears perked up and eyebrows slightly raised, like, "Oh, that's what they are. Okay."
Ruby's just laughing.
I just remember when I named these in my notes. They're called little scuttlers.
Aww.
Aww.
Yeah.
Well,
Scuttlers.
with that out of the way, Antler's gonna he's gonna, I guess, look over to one of the smallest mushrooms that Ruby found, then over to Oliver and go, "Do you think you can carry one of these?"
I believe so. Just and Oliver's gonna roll hammer space.
Duster can put it in his hammer space.
Oh. Like as Oliver is pulling out like a little cloth to wrap it in.
Oh, good. Antler was also. You read his mind, Oliver. Antler was gonna ask if anyone had a cloth to carry it.
Yeah. Oliver's is just probably the only one that's big enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could wrap it up in this, and then somebody could put it in their hammer space until we can, because I believe a hammer space would be a lot more protective than me just flying around with it willy-nilly.
That would make sense.
Call, Oliver.
I can carry it. I got it.
Also, Oliver did preen a little bit. Just a little bit.
Well, now we just need a knife Now we just need a knife big enough to cut it out of off its stem. And he's gonna look over at either Moria or Duster. He's aware
Moria
that they do
already has her sword out. I don't know if
Yeah.
you've noticed yet.
No, he did. That's why he's
She's
looking at
holding
her
the sword.
first. That's why he's looking at her first. Like,
Yeah.
Do you want to do the honors?
Duster, these needed to be undamaged, correct?
Yeah.
She shifts her grip on the sword and offers it to you hilt first. She says, "I believe you might be better at finesse work than I."
Oh, all right. Hold on. I can use my own sword. I'm gonna roll hammer face. That's a 4. Duster pulls out his scissor blade. Very much bigger than your sword, Moria, but still
Is it-
like proportionally short sword sized.
Is it the cool magic-y green one?
Yes, it is the cool magic-y green one.
Cool. Because I realized Ruby never asked about it, even though she would have during our FPS.
I'm trying to remember if I've said in game if Antler has noticed them. I'm trying to remember if I've said that.
I
I
think
think so.
Duster
Have
has
I?
pulled it out around Antler, but Antler didn't say anything.
Moria rolled a 9 on Arcana to try. It's like, oh.
It's a short sword, and it's got some it's got a green gem on it. It's got some green runes on it. Probably magical. No idea what it does.
Can I
Yeah,
roll
probably
Arcana?
magical.
Can
Yeah.
I roll Arcana?
Yeah, you can roll Arcana. That is
Aw.
that is a nat 1. Yep, it's
Tragic.
it's
That's not magic. What are you talking about?
Yes, I am a sword now. Okay, no, I'm kidding.
It's like the same one. Maybe he polished it.
Hey, if
Fine.
you, I don't know if anyone wants to roll an insight on Antler.
Oh, I want to. I want to now.
You can, but Duster's just
19!
Duster's carefully cutting the mushroom. All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Antler takes one look at the scissor blades, and his ears perk up. He has seen them before, but he never commented on before. But he's not unfamiliar with them. He knows what they are, and he does not look surprised that Duster still has them.
And I'm not gonna roll for this because I don't want to be here forever. Duster,
That's fair.
Duster carefully cuts the bottom of the mushroom to separate it from the top, and he got one whole mushroom.
Yeah. We got a whole mushroom.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
You can put it in a
As
cloth
soon as, yeah.
because
Like I was thinking, like, as soon as the mushroom's out, they all work together to like put it in the cloth and tie the cloth around it. Because otherwise it's a big mushroom.
yeah. Duster can stand like over it because this thing is like chest height to Antler, and Duster is kind of taller than that.
It's like knee
Yeah.
height to Duster.
No, not quite knee height. Ruby is like knee height. Actually, yeah, it would be kind of like knee height. Actually, yeah.
Ruby, you're so tiny.
You're very short, Ruby.
It's just slow.
You are child-sized.
Man,
Congratulations.
she's not used to being the smallest one in the group. She's used to the Ruindall Ramble group, where she's like the second tallest person.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, Antler is just kind of regular in proportion. He's just regular, kind of taller than Ruby.
Yeah.
At least that hasn't changed.
And Duster does wrap it, like, once it's wrapped up, he does shove it in hammer space. Which is kind of strange now because he no longer has his cloak, so it just kind of looks like he shoves it into the shadows behind his back.
Nice.
And,
Good. Now for the other two. And Antler's gonna start heading towards Oliver.
Moria goes up to Oliver and tells him where the merchant is currently staying at.
Nice. Okay.
yeah.
Do you know where that is? Do you know where that is?
I should. Ruby and I are familiar with the area, I believe. I've never had an aerial view before. Usually I'm a pig, you see.
Ah. Well, the merchant's caravan is pretty easy to spot out. Once you get there, if you can land, it's little ways away. The entrance for Tiny's is not at the main entrance. You understand?
Yeah, Oliver nods like, yeah, okay. Got it.
Alright.
Understand.
We all ready to go to the next location?
Yep.
Whoop.
All right.
Climb up onto the owl taxi service.
If
How?
if they're heading to Little Corner now, there's a tiny detail I want to point out to people.
You can go ahead.
That's definitely would have changed.
Hmm.
It's a small detail, but just that there are more royal guards walking about town than there are Little Corner guards. That's about the only change. That's about the only change you guys notice.
Moria would have definitely noticed. They've literally been canvassing the town since they got back.
Oh yeah, Moria, you definitely. God, I keep wanting to say Moira. Fuck.
Gentle pet. Well, regardless, whatever guards they are, Ruby does shoot any and all guards a scowl.
I think they would just feel vaguely watched and then look up and they see an owl and go, huh, an owl in the daytime? That's weird. And then keep going on.
One of them sneezes and goes, huh.
But yeah.
Oliver sweating, very grateful that he isn't a bat.
Oh my god, Steve, look at that pretty owl. yeah, that's great, Dave. Go back to work.
The merchant's caravan. I'm sorry. Keep going. All right.
Go.
The merchant's caravan cart. I don't know how to describe it because I forgot the word we used to describe it. But it's very. It's noticeable. It's
gaudy. Is gaudy the word?
Kinda. It's kind of gaudy. I'll be honest. Yeah, it's kind of gaudy. But it's it has like I can describe things. I swear.
Bright, colorful, and covered in knickknacks.
Not quite bright and colorful. It has more of like a moody shading to it. Lots of sort of shadows, overcast. Some parts that kind of look like they're, I want to say, made of some sort of like either hard paper or cardboard. It's very like the design style is very Hassan in nature.
Ooh.
And the front entrance is propped up for all to see. From this high view, you can only see like the awning in front of the shop. You can kind of see barrels down below full of items, but that's about it. The Tiny's back entrance is currently, you can see it because you can kind of see like beside the back of the shop, like it's right near an alleyway with a pipe, and there's sort of like a plank between the pipe and the shop. Oliver lighting down onto a roof just probably near the back. Here's the thing. You have to get down the pipe first, which would not be a problem for normal tinies. However, because you cannot land on this pipe comfortably, Oliver.
Yeah.
You can land on the roof.
Oliver's just gonna land on the roof and have everybody hop off.
But the thing is, it's not level with the roof, so you have to climb down the pipe in order to walk across it to the plank.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dasta, can you assist Ruby?
Yeah, sure. Got it. And,
yeah, no, go on.
Duster walks over to Ruby and kind of like offers piggyback ride because that's what they did before.
Okay, see, the thing is, the last time it was just her and Duster, and now it's with a whole group of people. It's like,
okay,
I don't need help.
Okay,
Ruby,
okay, but Ruby, so as you're Moria goes up to Antler, and she offers a hand, kind of turns aside, like, all right, climb on.
Antler looks at it, and he has another annoyed ear flick, but in his mind he's just going, if I must. And he will not say a word as he swallows his pride, and yeah.
Fantastic.
He'll take the offer,
Seeing that even Antler's doing it. All right, fine.
He could waste a spell slot and fly down, but the whole point of this was to, not if he casts a spell, one, he's wasting a spell slot. Two, there's a chance he'll attract attention. This is the smarter way to go.
Yeah.
And I will say, this pipe, obviously the merchant has set his stall up here a lot, because this specific pipe does have handholds in it.
Oh
It's
my gosh.
very small and unnoticeable if you weren't a tiny, but being a tiny sized, you can see little notches that Duster personally doesn't use because his paws are too big for the handholds.
Aw,
But
baby.
Moria, you can easily climb down with Antler using these handholds.
Yep, she scrambles down.
Yeah.
Antler takes note of the handholds. Curious. That makes sense.
You get on top of this pipe, carefully walk across it, because it is still a very slippery. It's a pipe. It's made of metal. It can be slipped on, which is not a good time for falling off.
Ruby has Featherfall prepared to go just in case at all times.
And walking up to the back of the merchant's tent, would you all like to roll perception real fast?
Oh
Ooh.
boy, perception.
15
for Ruby.
15.
Yeah.
16. I should also roll perception, because that would be a good idea. Alright.
Yes, sir. 19.
I will say,
Nice.
everyone notices this, but there's commotion out from the street. Obviously, they can hear, people yelling for stalls, bartering, trading, exchanging of coin. However, you can hear a very distinct argument that sounds more clear at this size rather than the booming bustling of Biggs on the other side. Rather, it's coming from inside the Tiny's entrance to the store. And Ruby, the voice doing the arguing sounds a little bit familiar.
Oh dear.
It sounds like a child.
Oh my gosh.
One you would remember. Hold on. I need to look at the names real fast. One that you would remember that was the leader of the Tiny's children, who was wearing a corset,
Oh my gosh.
is currently what seems to be bartering, but also it's just kind of yelling at this point.
Moria.
I think without any explanation, Ruby's just kind of ducking on one side of Duster so that she's a little out of sight, and she's gonna cast Alter Self on herself.
Yeah.
Moria.
Make her little mouse disguise again.
Does I'm guessing since Moria and Antler got just one more that's about the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moria, have you been to the cobblers yet?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, you probably vaguely recognize this as a children's voice from probably the cobblers. Duster with a 19 knows exactly who's in there, and it's just one hand just goes through his eyes. Like, oh god, can this day get any more strange?
Moria drops and not roughly, but Moria sets Antler down, shoots a look at Duster and runs inside. Not runs inside, but she walks briskly ahead of them.
Yeah, Duster does the same. And Antler, would you like to follow? You've been left for apparently Tiny's business.
No.
Antler is not as Antler. I mean, he can read the room. Apparently, something's happening, but he will not be as quick to follow. He will walk a calm pace through the entrance.
All right.
He's following without any shame.
Going into the shop, it's dark. It's dimly lit, but not overly bright. There is one very bright light source of a candle sitting behind who you assume is probably whoever's running the tiny stall. They are mostly shadowed like this. They have a what seems to be a tall hat, a pair of white gloves that kind of stand out against the darkness, and tunishly round eyes. And sitting in front, well, more standing in front, is 4 children, uh, who, all of them with antennas and very big ears with little curls at the end, fluffy little tails. Well, not little, they're kind of long. They have a little fluff at the end of them and sort of bug-like feet. And all of these children they have their motifs of the corset, the dress, the skirt, and the vest, but they're all dressed to what, for tiny standards, is probably formal. Uh, and they are like wholly invested in talking to this merchant up front. There's what seems to be different styles of clothing. Ruby, you would recognize these as, clothing the kids have done. And
Oh.
and the corset kid is the loudest of the group, as she normally is.
My head is in my hands.
But
I love them.
But the one with the long hair and the vest and the one in the skirt are also arguing, like chiming in when their sister falters a little bit. And overhearing this conversation, well, I say, these are worth the amount of cotton we're asking for. I'm sorry, this is not a fair barter trade, but it is. We worked so hard on these. You don't understand. It's just, look, we used very expensive. Yes.
Magic. Poplars in town. Magic.
Poplar isn't.
Would the kids have dragged them along?
I will say they left before Poplar got here, and currently do not even know he's here.
Okay. Yeah. So.
What?
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. Antler's watching this from the background, but I have a question. How long does it look like this conversation has gone between the kids and the merchant?
The merchant behind the counter looks utterly exhausted, and all of these kids look like they really want these, and they're not leaving until this happens. These kids are very stubborn. Kids are very stubborn.
I'm sorry, someone walked in. Could you repeat that for me?
The merchant looks absolutely the merchant looks done with this situation, honestly. Very exasperated.
How do the clothes look?
The clothes look amazing, honest. They're not like, for what you've probably seen, they're more cottagecore in design, but they are made out of good materials for being, a tiny. They're all kind of like stacked on the counter, but also like these kids are arguing.
Cool. I'm now gonna roll an insight on Moria and Duster, because Antler's gonna see if this is something that has happened before, since they ran in so quickly. 9.
That's a 9. It might be more of just kids in this entrance speaking. You don't know.
With a 9, there's something about this situation that Moria doesn't like, but you don't know what it is.
And Antler's only comment is, the clothes do look rather good.
Yeah.
I
think
Ruby
just nods along at Antler's side.
I took a drink real fast, but 3 antenna and ears kind of perk up from the kids as they turn around to look at you. The other, the kid.
Who?
You, Antler, because you just spoke. The one of the dress kind of like looks to her sisters and then looks around.
Ruby takes a couple steps away from Antler.
Moria shifts herself in between Antler and the children.
None of this matters because they spot Ruby and immediately go to swarm Ruby.
Antlers now steps between the children and Ruby. Like, he doesn't know what's happening, but
The children pause in front of you, look at each other, and roll a strength save.
Yes.
I would like to say this for the audience, whether the other guys noticed or not. Antler stepped in front of Ruby without thinking and only just realized he had done it, and now that he's needing to make a strength roll, is regretting his decision.
Incredible.
That's a 7.
Yes.
Alright. I do not have proper stats for these kids,
Put him in
but
cottagecore clothes, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
not quite yet. Alright, that's just one child. So I was going to roll strength for all children. So that definitely fails with a 7. The children physically pick you up and place you down, like next to Moria, and then they swarm Ruby again, and they all start signing. Ruby, you are now overflooded with information. They're asking how you've been, what you've been doing. Do you like the scarf? Is the scarf good? What are you doing here? It's been so long. You should visit more.
Ruby is frantically trying to keep up with 4 different pairs of hands.
Antler just looks over at Moria like, is this normal? Is this normal for you? For you, Tiny?
Moria is. Do you want to roll insight?
The last insight was not good, but yeah,
I
I'll roll
wasn't.
insight.
I'm giving you another chance.
Thank
I will
you.
say, also, Moria, Ruby is now a mouse.
Oh, 22.
Which is fun.
Yeah. 22. Moria's definitely judging you. Like your reaction to this situation is going to be important. And yeah, Moria, she looks like she is, if you make like any sort of less than completely friendly move, this woman looks like she is ready to take you down.
Antler doesn't even know. Antler, you don't understand. Antler doesn't even really know what's happening right now.
Yeah, Moria is just like, if you make one wrong move or something in the situation, this woman will not hesitate, Pecker.
He's not questioning. He's not questioning that. He's more than aware. He's more than aware that this rat is ready. Is ready to kill him. He's used to that. No, he wants to know what's up. He wants to know what's up with the children.
I think meanwhile during this, Ruby has been like answering as many questions as she can and like showing off that yeah, she's still wearing the scarf. She still has it. Look, it's still very nice.
You're still receiving a frenzy of information about like probably at least 3 different topics at this point.
Oh man. She's doing her best.
Moria glances at Duster.
Duster has his head in his hands.
Moria glances away from Duster.
Moria, if you look over to the merchant at the stand, the merchant kind of looks relieved, but also like starting to get that like apathetic worker vibes.
Oh,
because
bless them.
God.
I think how Moria handles, she turns to Antler and says, "It seems that the merchant is no longer occupied. You may go and attempt to get your ingredients now."
Wait. We were here first. Vest Kid has decided to step away to go now step in front of Moria and Antler. We were here first, and we're not leaving until we get our cotton. Speaking of cotton, turns back to the merchant.
Moria, Moria is very obviously in garb, like she's wearing her uniform. Have they clocked this literally at all?
I will just do a straight,
Yep.
straight, wisdom roll for all of them, and I will note who they are. Right. Gotta do.
Because if Moria's here, that means the storyboarders are here, and that means someone else is here.
Cross. Oh God! Alright, Cross got a
Nat
nat
20.
20. The corset kid goes to turn away from you, and then turns right back and just goes, "You're a storyboarder!" And, uh, both of the other, two of the other kids immediately go storyboarder, and then another kid goes storyboarder, and immediately they all flock you now. Congratulations.
And Antler is gonna take that as a chance to go to just slowly walk over to the merchant while Moria distracts the kids.
Hi, hello. I heard you were coming soon. Or wait, are they here? Are you here now? Are all of you here now? Is Poplar here? Tell me Poplar's here.
Moria doesn't speak as she talks to the kids, but yeah, she's like yes, we arrived this morning. Poplar's here. I spoke with them earlier. They were worried you weren't around. And just talking with, fielding the children's questions.
Look, man, we really need this cotton. We're running out. We're running so low, and we can't get any more. And we just want some, please. We just want some good quality cotton. Cause I can definitely speak. Just want some good quality cotton. You understand, right? Right?
Can I make a couple of rolls, Magic, while this is happening?
Sure. What rolls are you
Cool.
doing?
I'm gonna make a persuasion roll. Because Antler has gone over to the merchant at this point and has started talking to said merchant while these kids are going to the and he's going to ask questions of what currency do you use, how much cotton would you give for these clothes, and he's gonna make a persuasion roll of like, these are actually pretty good clothes. I'm sure they're worth the cotton the kids are asking for. 19.
That's a 19. That's a 19. You get out of this merchant that yes, they do accept gold. Not all tinies have gold, so they can also barter. Usually these outfits would not cost enough for the amount of cotton they are asking for. It'd probably be only half. But God, at this point, they might as well make an exception, especially if Antler's being persuasive about it.
Tell you what. How tired does this merchant look? Pretty tired.
Oh, look. Noting that the storyboarders have been here since morning, and these children left before the storyboarders got here, they've been here all day.
Cool. So Antler's just gonna reach into his cape and pull out a bag of gold, and simply ask how much gold would it take? How much gold to pay for the other half of the cotton the kids want? He wants the kids out of the way, and this seems the quickest way to do it.
I will say a very strange thing about your gold, Antler.
Is it not the kind he takes?
When you pull it out of the bag and like place it on the counter, it turns back into big sized.
And Antler's gonna look around Antler's gonna turn his head so he's visible behind the now big bag, and just goes,
No, the bag is still the same size, but as soon as you put a gold piece on the counter,
it went dinner plate size.
Yeah,
As
it
soon
went
as you
dinner.
stop holding it.
He's
Antler's
not
gonna.
holding it.
If he picks it up again, will it turn tiny?
No, it stays.
All right. I guess he's just gonna look at the merchant and see, is that acceptable or no?
Give us
He's
give
not-
us 5, and we'll call it a deal.
Fair enough. And yeah, Antler will pull out 5 gold. He's curious about how his tinification spell is working on items. But hey, if the dude is accepting, it's fine by him. Let me just remove 5 gold from my thing. There we go. Okay.
This tiny is shorter than you, so it does, like, they take 1 coin at a time and they kind of roll it into this. I would say it's like a slot, it looks like a piggy bank slot, and just kind of rolls the
Aw.
gold into it, and it drops down, and there's a faint little clink at the bottom. And
No, go ahead, go ahead.
and
Oh.
takes the dresses off a counter and puts them to the side on like a table next to them, and picks up a quite frankly outrageous amount of cotton. For you being this small, it's a lot of cotton.
Antler flicks a year and somewhat interest. This started out as an annoying day, but he can't lie. It's also been interesting. Either
Yeah.
way, he's gonna look at that and just turn his head and clear his throat loud enough for the children to hear.
Three of the children pause, but one of them is still adamantly signing at Moira. And they kind of like
Moria
noise.
Moria does a little gesture with her hand, and she points towards the counter.
All right. Yeah. The fourth kid turns around as well. All of them are staring at the cotton on the counter. Back at you, Antler. Back at the cotton on the counter. Back at you, Antler. Back on the cotton at the counter. And
Antler takes a step back because he fears what's about to. He already got picked up once. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to be picked up again.
all of the kids. I will say these toons, these tinies, all have one singular eye. These kids look at each other. The the dress kid and the one in the skirt. Actually, no, the one in the corset. None of you have asked their names, by the way. I just want to note that they have names.
I feel like Ruby would have their names by now.
Yeah,
Antler
Ruby.
doesn't care.
Moria knows their names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both of you know the names. Antler, these
Ruby
are
knows
just some
the names.
random children.
Obby does not, unfortunately.
Oh, I should send it to you. Hold on.
They're just children, and Antler just wants, and Antler figures this is the fastest way to get them out of the way.
There we go.
Thank you. Satin and chain.
Oh, I love them. Oh, I love them.
Yeah, cross wove satin and chain.
Oh,
Aww.
babies.
I will post it in the thing so everyone knows which one it's talking about if I do refer to it by name. Corset kid is cross, dress kid is wove, skirt kid is satin, and vest kid is chain.
Aww.
All named after embroidery styles. So yeah.
Good.
Magic, do I need to make some kind of save?
Oh yes, make a strength save real fast.
Not again.
Cottage car.
Not again.
Two of the kids.
19.
Okay. So here's the thing about the children. That is a 20.
Wait.
I don't.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
You're gonna kill the old man again. He just came back to life.
So that's a 29 in total because the children can add their stats together for confirming
He
the
just
roll.
came back to life.
Oh no.
So Vest Kid, Chain, and Skirt Kid, Satin, both go over to Antler. I'm gonna roll a hammer space real fast. And pull out a measuring tape, and the Antler, they start measuring you, and the skirt, the dress kid, wove, corset kid, cross, both go over to the counter and start putting like the cotton into their hammer spaces while thanking the merchant, and the two kids currently taking your sizes, Antler, with this normal size like measuring. It's one of those like fabric measuring tapes that's all like wibbly and wobbly, but it's also very small now. Well, it's not small, but it's very big in their hands.
Antler kind of is just standing there watching this happen, and he'll
love
he'll
them.
look at the closest kid and just go, "Yes, can I help you?"
Look,
Ruby knows what's happening. Ruby's just grinning in the background.
We've been here all day, and we might as well find a way to thank you, says the kid in the vest. A very fancy
Ooh.
vest. It has a decorated button and everything. It only has a single button, but it has it's decorated. And
No.
Skirt Kid is taking your shoulder measurements.
No, that's quite all right. You do not
No,
need to
really,
thank me.
really. We should.
You
Yeah,
should
we're
not.
doing. Mm-hmm.
No.
Yes.
Ruby in the background is just signing, agree to it, it'll be over faster.
Antler
Come
just
on.
squint. Antler just squint. Roll persuasion.
That's not gonna go well.
17. Pretty. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Antler.
It doesn't help that Duster is just like nodding in the background with Ruby. It'll go a lot faster.
Yeah, both of you roll insight on the old man.
It's 19.
That is not, in fact.
That's not right.
That's not
That's
good.
not the right roll.
That's an 8.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, most of you got it right. Antler does just sigh, and yeah, he'll let it happen. But it was the point where they said to find a way to thank him that he looked the most not agreeable to this.
And while the
That-
kids are distracted with that, Ruby's actually gonna go up to the merchant and get the freaking giant's tears that they've been trying to get this whole time. Oh man.
This merchant, standing closer, they have kind of, I would say, just based on like how shadows kind of wrap around their face, they're not actually just like a shadow creature. They are some sort of frog.
Frog.
They're some sort of frog, and
Frog.
they look very, very done with everything.
Moria pulls aside the child that that sort of paused when everyone else turns, and she quickly signs to them. She asks them to send a message to. She just relays a little bit of information she'd like to relay to Poplar before they go.
This kid gives a nod, and signs back, "Will do." And
She ruffles their hair.
they let out. They let out kind of sounds muffled.
Weird little noise.
Yeah, and goes over to Antler to help with outfit creation.
Moria signs. I think ruffles go well.
Antler.
Ruffles?
Yeah.
No ruffles, please.
And
And Antler looks
good.
and Antler looks at Moria and signs no. He just signs no, both as a statement and as a way of telling her I know sign language, so you're not going to be able to sneak that past me.
3 kids sign yes back at you.
He signs no again.
They sign yes back at you. And
No, ruffles rip.
do you
Ruffles
sign that
catch-
at them?
Yes, ruffles catch on things and they rip. And they are tedious to fix.
Moria signs not theirs.
I will say, they continue making, well, 2 of them, after they got done with your measurements, they kind of pulled out items and started making things in this shop. I will say the merchant at the stand looks absolutely done with today.
Antler's just gonna look over at Ruby and see if she's gotten the giant's tears yet.
I was about to say Ruby has, and I've been imagining Ruby in the background, like trying to come up with like stuff to trade for said giant's tears, because she does have to trade for it. She has like stuff like a switchblade and a compass, and she has sculptor's tools as well.
Is she just putting these things on the counter?
Like, I don't know, like she's trying to like come up with a bartering thing, like, okay, what do I need to trade in order to, like, first of all, she's gonna ask, do you have giant's tears?
She signs this, correct?
Yes.
This tune kind of just looks at you. This tune
Does he
probably
not
does not.
understand sign language?
No.
Speaks. Antler's been watching this, so he goes. She's asking if you have giant's tears.
Oh, giant's tears. We may have giant. Hold on. That's not usually stock I keep. The merchant walks away from the candle and opens up a hatch. It's a decently sized hatch for a tiny, and just kind of like there's sort of sunlight that's bounced off from outside when they open this hatch and go, hey boss? Yes, what is it? Do we have giant's tears? Giant's tears? Why would tiny... Okay. You know what? Yes. We should have tiny giant's tears. And there's a rustling, and there's a bang, and there's a crash. I'm fine. And
I love merchant so much.
and there's a small clattering, and the tiny closes the hatch, and the hatch opens from the other side. There's a large handle on the other side you can see as it's being lifted upwards, and a flat hand, like it's full profile. You can see the palm, all fingers, and somehow holding a vial with a orange-ish liquid in it, is holding it up, and just goes, "Here you go," and thanks, boss. And the tiny grabs the giant's tears, and I will say, if you do want to roll perception on this person, who is probably the actual merchant.
I'm gonna do it. That's a nat 20 for Ruby!
What are
Okay,
we doing? Sorry, what are we doing? Perception?
perception. Moria, you probably already know this because
Yeah,
you know about the merchant.
Moria's not paying attention because she already knows the merchant. Like they're probably gonna stop by merchant
7.
later because
Antler's
there's
distracted.
things.
Yeah. Alright. With that nat 20, Ruby, it kind of looked for a second that this tune was UPAing, but this tune isn't UPAing. It looks like they're made from the same sort of, I'd say, cardboard, hard paper-ish material as the entire caravan is made out of. They're perfectly, like, flat, though, and you did see just a glint in the light of what looks to be one of those, I don't know what they're called, but, like, some sort of screw that holds the hand onto the arm.
Oh my gosh, that's wonderful.
That
I love that.
was a Hassan tune.
Hassan tune!
I love.
Yeah. And
Oh,
the hatch...
Merchant is so good.
The hatch shuts, and this tiny holds in both hands this vial of giant's tears and goes, this comes from all the way across the continent. Looking over the items.
yeah, like, then Ruby's gonna start, like, pulling out the more quote-unquote valuable things that she has in her inventory.
And Antler's gonna speak up. I do have more gold if needed.
Well, you see, it comes from so far away. I'm not sure. And Duster's, I'm gonna roll hammer space for Duster real fast. Duster pulls out, just walks up to the counter, pulls out a dragon's tooth, places on the counter.
What?
Places another dragon's tooth on the counter. Pulls out a dragon scale, places it on the counter. Pulls out another dragon scale, places it on the counter. Pulls out another dragon scale, places it on the counter, and goes, "Will that do?" "Yep, that'll be fine." And
Moria is squinting.
Antler's ear flicks, and he actually has like this slight. He actually it's a bit of a grin there because he knows where those are from.
and the merchant at the counter kind of pulls these dragon items back onto the same, well, next to the dresses and the outfits that the kids handed over, and also puts hands Duster the vial. The vial is very big, and Duster just kind of tucks it into Hammer's face.
Good. Good.
uh,
Finally, the item has been retrieved.
Finally, the item has been retrieved.
Cool. Are the children done with the clothes? And please tell me there are no ruffles. Antler really doesn't want ruffles.
I will say, there are a few ruffles, but it's around the shoulders, so it shouldn't be too hard not to get caught on anything.
Antler sees them, and he's going to stop them right there. No, he said no ruffles. If you're going to make clothes for someone, you shouldn't force them to wear things they don't like on their clothes.
They kind of let out sighs, start not making the ruffles, and I will say by the end of it, you're left with a pretty nice dress.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't have any sort of design for it because I didn't actually expect this to happen, but it's a pretty nice dress. It's more rustic in style, but also it's very nice. Yeah.
This would actually probably be better to wear than what he's currently wearing, huh?
Maybe. Actually, yeah, probably. I don't think they have any
Almost
ribs on them.
certainly, yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't have it, because this would probably be the first thing he's had. So he considers it for a second, and he's gonna do hammer space real quick. Yeah, he's gonna bring out his disguise kit real quick and do a quick change into the dress. He's still wearing his cape though. That stays.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The kids look very proud of themselves. Before Cross, the one in the corset, goes, "Actually, I don't think we got your name."
Of course. No, of course. I am the Antlered King. You may call me Antler for short.
What's a king?
It is a person who has authority over people.
That's stupid.
Ruby's wheezing in the background again.
Why would you call yourself that?
Because it's what I am.
I think Ruby's just gonna leave the merchants because she's laughing too hard. She's gonna start going back outside to Oliver.
Yeah, Antler sees Ruby wheezing and is just flicking an ear.
Moria is watching Antler closely.
He said what a king is. He said that is what he is. So unless the children have any more questions, he is going to... Well, this has been interesting, I suppose. But I'm afraid I must go now.
Moria's going to sort of interrupt a little bit, because she does not want them trying to invite Antler over to the cobblers. She signs Poplar will be Poplar's waiting for you, or Poplar will be waiting for you.
We forgot about Poplar! And like, all of the kids looked alarmed. alarmed at those signs and automatically take off because oh god, they gotta go say hi to Poplar. And yeah, Ruby, you get like 4 kids like dashing out of the store. uh, not
I love these kids.
surprisingly enough, not climbing on top of the roof where the pipe is, but instead going on a different sort of path. Uh, they seem to know where they're going though, and they are just running.
Yee. Oh.
Furious.
I think Ruby's just
furious
gonna.
little ones. Oops,
I
sorry.
think Ruby's just gonna start climbing up the pipe back to Oliver.
Yeah, you can do that, and
Yee.
yeah, that the merchant at the counter still looks exasperated. Like they just want their shift to be over.
Moria gives a friendly. Moria gives like a wave. She probably knows this guy. Moria gives a wave as she
Honestly,
leaves.
yeah, gives a wave back. Uh,
Like they'll be by later.
yeah, that's probably expected. They'll probably let people know that, yeah, we should probably expect people later.
Yeah, Antler just watches the two for a moment before double checks, make sure he has his disguise kit, put that back. Checks himself over. Yeah, this is a pretty nice dress. And he will walk out.
Yeah. Alright. That is the merchant section done, and we can go head over to the garden section.
Boop, boop.
Yay, guard.
Uh,
Oh.
I don't.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Scene change. All right. Oliver probably knows where this kind of is by now, and
Yeah.
you all circle over this rooftop garden once, twice, and then Oliver can descend through a hole in the ceiling down onto the table at the bottom. But I don't think Moria. Antler, definitely. You all haven't been here. This greenhouse is old.
He is immediately looking for any sign of Toodles.
Uh,
That peck neck of a cat.
We'll get back to that later. Anyway.
This is exactly why she was nervous before. Because of the cat.
I'm gonna roll
Perception.
in.
Moria rolls perception on the area.
It is it's an older greenhouse. It's not. It probably isn't like high maintenance taken care of like it probably used to. Some of the flowers are overgrown. The plants up on the walls. Moria, you probably note this, especially with that 21. There are modifications made to the sprinkler system by very small hands.
Yeah.
So it can be easily turned on without being, having
Without
normal
having
big
to,
size.
Moria looks around. She nods at Duster and gets down.
Yeah, there's cracks and breaks in the glass of the greenhouse.
Does it look like these modifications have been recent?
It looks like the modifications have been there for a while. Duster did say that some people use it for food. So probably you can infer that Tinies have sort of worked on the water here in order to turn on the sprinklers to water the flowers. And the, other things than flowers, like grapes. There are grapes. There are strawberries.
There are some really good strawberries here. Ruby knows that.
Yeah. And lighting down on the table. Ruby, it's the same table you were at last time. And if you do want to roll a perception for the cat.
Perception. I got
Ruby is
8.
going to tell everybody about the cat.
There's a cat.
I think Moria does ask Duster, is this place secure?
Last time there was a cat, Ruby immediately signs. As she squints out over the area. And she got a
Toodles,
15 in perception.
Toodles is fine as long as you give her cat treats. And
Which
I do
you
have cat
have.
treats.
Good.
Moria nods. Yeah.
I will say, for that 21, that 15, there are some little cat eyes peeking out from the foliage. And Duster just
He
kind of
immediately points at the cat. Like, you peck neck. She's just glaring at this cat from the table.
Yeah, Duster pulls out a cat treat and sort of like scales down one of the sides of the table, puts it on the edge of the sort of bed, and then climbs back up.
Moria just nods. Moria regards him calmly and just nods. Yeah.
Yeah, antlers. Yeah, all right. Has a means to deal with the cat, then that's fine.
All right, we should probably get started looking for that flower. What were we looking for again? And, like, Oliver's like looking towards the others expectantly, because like what specific flower he's not sure.
Wow. The flower we're looking for is, and Antler says the name of the flower that Fable totally has not forgotten.
It is called an impotent. I didn't share the title card for this game. Did I?
No!
I didn't share the title card. I'm a fool. I'm gonna do that now because I was
You're
about to say
valid,
it's the one in the
you.
title card, and
You're valid. You're so valid.
I didn't give the title card. That is not a thing
It's a
I did.
really good title card, guys.
There we go.
It's really
There you go.
sticky mushroom. It still makes me laugh.
Yeah. By the way, the items in the title card are the items you guys have been gathering. So
Oh yeah!
I had it right there the entire time. Anyway.
I'm gonna say Antler describes the flower, and he's gonna use prestidigitation to make like basically make like a small, because prestidigitation you can make a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hand, and he's basically gonna do that to show what the impotent looks like.
Yeah. For those of you in the audience who are just listening, it kind of looks like a dancing person. The name specifically for this type of flower is, I think, called the dancing girl. It looks like a very small person dancing.
Yee.
And
Is Serul here now? Because Moria, that's Moria's
yeah,
going to look around for him.
Serul is probably here now.
Okay. I figure like they would actually set up on like the table
Yeah.
because like, that's the table.
Yeah.
So
Probably
in
just
that-
didn't notice at first because you weren't looking in that direction.
Yeah. Let me grab.
I think Oliver's gonna ruffle his feathers after he gets sight of what the flower he's looking for looks like, and then he's like, all right, I'm gonna do a couple aerial lookabouts, see if I can see it, and he's gonna take off flying and circle the room.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll perception if you'd like.
Perception, and he gets advantage because he's an owl.
It's
That's
17 though. It's pretty
17.
good.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna keep the 17.
Yeah, we're gonna keep the 17. 17, it doesn't. You have to dodge some trees, or not really trees. They're very tall plants. Someone really needs to prune these more. And sort of circling around, more near the center, not center, but like back in a corner, there's a large selection of flowers, and you spot one of the flowers just kind of sitting there. You can just kind of pluck it if you'd like.
I mean, he's just gonna do so. It's just a flower.
It's just a flower.
Grab the flower and fly back.
Grab the flower and fly back. You can hear a faint hiss of a cat. Cat did not like that, but it's alright.
Oliver flies faster.
Moria spots Serul. I don't have an image of just them handy yet. I'll get one to you, Magic. But they are the one. It's a blue looking tune. They're shorter. They are shorter than you, Duster. They're about 4 inches tall. On a corner of the table, there's on a corner of the table, there's like little like potions, brewing stuff set up. And Moria gestures to Duster and trots off towards them.
More storyboarder stuff. Duster doesn't say that. That was me.
Mhm.
And Duster starts to pull the items out of his hammer space because he's been carrying them. I've been hoping for a fumble the entire time. I even did a bit for it. No fumbles for me. Duster kind of puts the
Gentle pet.
items down next to the potion making stand. Antler, if you do want to approach the potion making stand as well, you
He
can.
does. Yeah, he does. He's letting Moria and Duster take the lead on this, since this is someone they know.
Yeah.
Mhm. Moria is talking quietly to Serul as Duster walks up, but she cuts off as as Duster walks up. Not Duster, as Antler walks up.
Yeah. Antler
And-
just flicks in ear.
Hmm?
Antler
Yeah.
just flicks in ear. He doesn't say anything.
Yeah, Serul says, hello, you must be Antler then?
Yes, and I'm afraid I have not caught your name.
I am Serul, nice to meet you. And they hold out a little buggy hand to shake.
God damn it! Antler has a thing about shaking hands.
Yeah.
Antler flicks an ear. Roll
can-
insight on him. Roll insight on him.
Yeah. Let me. I have their sheet. I just whoop. I got it over here. 1 second. Moria's is big right now. Serul. This is Serul's whole thing. Serul's inside. Nope, that's the wrong one. Here we go. Yeah, that's a nat 20. Serul gracefully
Oh no, it's not a D20 though.
Chad, you forgot
Oh,
the D in the equation.
12. Is that enough to at least notice?
You notice that he is not going to shake your hand, but he is going to nod.
Yeah, Serul retracts their hand and they nod as well and says, Moria has told me that you are not typically of this height.
No, I believe the term you use is big.
Well, we'll see what we can do about that, hopefully.
I would appreciate your assistance in the matter.
Of course. We actually came. We might have something to discuss with you later, but for now, let's just focus on the matter at hand.
All of you immediately note, like, there's a distinct, like creaking of floorboards as Ruby looks to be attempting to sneak off the platform and go explore.
And
Stuff in the chest and gallery, and I got a nat 1.
Incredible!
and Ruby, you as you're about to hop off, Antler doesn't even turn. Like Serul and Moria, you just see Antler like ears perk up, swivel to point behind him, and he just goes, "Ruby, do not even think about it."
Sighs and just trudges back over to the group.
I can't believe it.
There will be time to explore later. Now is not the time.
You just get a raspberry. You just get a.
Yes, be upset all you like. You know I'm correct.
She's just gonna be pouty on the side and cross her arms.
Antler
Uh,
just shakes his head slightly.
Serul asks, "Would you like to brew the potion, or shall I?"
If you don't mind, I would prefer to oversee this myself.
Of course. I have something to. We have things to discuss as well. If you don't mind.
I do not.
Serul nods again, and they gesture. They leave the potion stand and gesture off for Moria. And Moria looks at Duster as well, like, "Let's go over here."
Duster fucking his ears drop and turns to Ruby and Antler and goes, I'll get food while we're gone, okay? You guys haven't probably eaten a lot today. Yeah.
Ruby just nods and gives a little thumbs up.
Antler also nods. We'll let him go.
Okay. Duster looks very stressed because this is a talk with a capital T and a trademark symbol.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's straight up like they go off. They slip off the table, I think. Do you think like into the underbrush or something magic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so they scooch off and leave Antler and Ruby.
Yeah.
And Antler sighs and looks over at the potion making table just to see how it's set up.
I would say it's fairly standard. There are some strange material, like there are some obvious replacements for what you normally would have in a kit because they
yeah.
are very small, and
Yeah, he just wants
none
to
of them
see
are
what's
produced.
he wants to see like how they work with the fact that, you know, he knows how a large potion making kit is supposed to look, but how would a tiny potion making kit differ? He's curious.
Yeah. Some of these things actually look like maybe like bespoke made by tinies. Like in this particular kit, but there are a number of things that there is like sort of somewhat odd like sizes and like repurposed materials, like, you know, little tubes and like tiny um tiny jars that, like, because of the size of the cap, like this is a jar that a big made, but it's actually just really small. And you know, tinies use it. And the heating elements, there's actually like a small, like a tea light that's kind of off to the side, that, you know, they've got little, that's being used as the burner and stuff like that. It seems to
And
have some sort of enchantment on it
Hmm.
for
And
like temperature.
is Ruby looking at it along with him, or is she still pouting?
No, the moment it became potion making time, she got curious. Curiosity always overpowers being pouty for Ruby.
Antler's not gonna make the potion just yet. He said he would oversee the map. He said he would oversee the potion making. Because this is potion making as a tiny. The ingredients are much bigger, and he wouldn't be as deft as handling the ingredients at this size. So, be best to wait for an actual professional potion maker. So for now he is just studying and just observing.
Would you like to roll a perception, please?
Yep, it has occurred to me that
Okay.
Antler and Ruby have been left all alone on top of the table.
They
Oh,
have
So
been
boy.
left all alone
Oh,
on top
no.
of this table.
Yeah,
13 from Ruby.
It's a
19 from
secure
Antler.
location. Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying about it.
Alright, that's a 13 and a 19. Alright. Alright. Ruby, Antler, you both kind of spot the cat again, but the cat seems to be shifting rather quickly through the underbrush. And
Towards them?
no. Like farther into the garden? Probably where it connects from the rooftop area into the actual sort of housing below.
And they
And
heard a door open.
Antler, you in particular have heard a very squeaky. I wouldn't actually. It's sort of like a soft click of a door in the distance.
All right. Antler is going to he's going to tap Ruby on Ruby's shoulder and
Ruby
may-
had been like glaring at the cat, but she's like now looking up at Antler.
you still have invisibility, yes.
Ruby nods.
May need to make some use of it in a moment.
Cat's not worrying at all.
Antler's gonna say
look
that and
around.
gesture toward. Antler's gonna just gesture towards where the door where he heard the sound in the doorway, and then slowly
As you
start.
look over in that direction, Antler, Ruby, there's a pig who rounds the corner. Let me just upload her picture real fast.
Oh no. Oh no.
Where is it? I need to get better file naming. Oh god.
You're so valid. File naming hard.
It is a toon who is
Mm.
average
Don't
height.
like that.
It is a toon who is average height. She has what seems to be dark blue skin, is wearing a very triangular sort of dress that is a bright pink with yellow accents around the waist and around the collar. She has a set of dark yellow hair and another one of those dark pink bows on top of her head. She has a what should be a pleasant smile, but it reaches a little bit too far in order to be completely honest.
Yeah,
And
Antler
she has a pair of vibrant pink eyes that scan the room and lock onto you.
Oh, no time for Antler to tell Ruby to, invisibility now.
No time.
Ah,
I apologize.
oh joy. Antler's just gonna put a hand on Ruby's shoulder and just invisibility now.
Wait, don't go! Wait. Oh,
Yeah, no, Ruby's not trusting at all. No, these are vibes that she does not like. She's casting invisibility at 3rd level to make herself and Antler invisible.
Yep. But Antler's gonna Antler's gonna keep a hand on Ruby's shoulder, so she doesn't think about running. Just stay still and invisible.
She's
And
really wanting to run.
and while Ruby casts invisibility, Antler is going to cast prestidigitation again, and let's see. I hope I remember how to do this right. You create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect, such as faint musical notes. Basically, I can make a sound. And it's essentially going to be mimic the sound of what Antler and Ruby running off the table would sound like. But do I need to roll anything for that to make that happen? Or to, I guess, deception?
Let me look at something real fast.
Okay.
I need to pull up your sheet, which is a process and a half, so give me a second.
Do you need me to send you the link again?
No, D&D Beyond just doesn't like me. So it doesn't work. I have it all here, so roll me a deception with your spell modifier. So that would be a +4.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you are using a spell for this.
Yes, I am. So will it be Yeah, so it'll be my deception modifier plus my spell modifier?
No, it would be just your spell modifier, but this is a deception roll.
It's plus my deception and my spell modifier would be +4 either way, so here we go. Oh, 23.
To 23. And you hear this lady go, "Oh, I'm so sorry I scared you. Oh, oh, my apologies. I just and she is walking around the table at a brisk pace, trying to spot if Antler and Ruby had jumped off the table and gone to underneath, because that is a place tinies can go. Uh,
Well, she's
I just heard some information and I wanted to know. I heard I had a little bit of well, competition in the area for hiring, and I wanted to know more about it.
Antler is. I'm gonna do a D10 inner space 3. Okay. Antler is going to take out his standy speaky. He is not going to speak into it, but he's going to hit the button just so her voice can be heard on it.
I am so sorry I've startled you. Uh, and hey, Fable.
Hmm.
Do you know who else has a standy speaky in the area?
He's aware. He's only gonna hold. He's. It's in her. It's in her space though. Can it be heard while it's in her bag of
Look,
holding?
Ruby doesn't have hammer space. I think she would have kept it in her pocket. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, that didn't.
Roll a
I'm
stealth.
sorry.
Roll a stealth at disadvantage, Ruby.
Oh, great. Okay. Oh no.
Oh,
That's
no.
an 8.
Pretty terrible.
That didn't work.
Oh no.
Well, okay, the moment he hears that, yeah,
Oh,
he's gonna
no.
put the standy speaky away and, roll strength, I
Don't
guess.
go.
Gonna roll strength, gonna roll strength, gonna roll strength. That's a 4. He tries picking Ruby up, does not work, so he's just gonna tug Ruby along. Time to go.
Yeah.
Same-
Ruby's.
He's not running, he's just calmly walking. He can only hope that the few seconds that the standy speaky went off that Duster heard on his as well, and hopefully Oliver as well. But now he's just now. But now it's time to so yeah, it's time to go, but not run, so to not make too much noise.
I will say, how do you move across this table? You're still on this table.
He walks away.
On the table? You're in a limited area, my dude.
I'm aware he's heading to the edge and he's preparing to cast fly.
Ruby's preparing to cast Featherfall.
I really want this encounter.
I'm muted. Like Magic, you're the DM.
I am the
Yeah,
DM.
you are the DM. So like
Fable. Yeah. Magic. She that was an 8.
That was an 8.
wasn't a
I will
think
say
Ruby,
you go to walk to the edge of the
partially an 8
table.
because Ruby is panicking a little bit.
and squeaky rubber boots.
Yeah, that too.
I will say you go to walk to the edge of the table, and immediately her face is eye level with you, sideways, and goes, "Wait, don't go." Staring at where you probably are. It's like she's off by like an inch, maybe to the left, but.
Antler's going to, even though they're still invisible, he's putting himself between whoever this is and Ruby.
Chad, if you would like to roll perception, for that standy speaky thing. At disadvantage, because this is going to be a hard roll because the standy speaky was in Duster's hammer space.
Boy.
Do you want
Nope, Duster didn't hear shit. Okay.
No. Come on.
They are talking.
They are talking with a capital T in a trademark. And
Lovely.
Smalls goes, "Well, I suppose I should introduce myself at least first. We got on the wrong foot, I feel." And stands back up in a so she's not eye level with you anymore. And she's holding a bag a bright yellow bag behind her back and puts one finger up to the bottom of her chin and goes, Alright, I can't really do a handshake, but hello. My name is Smalls. I run the show called Small Friends. And Ruby, would you like to roll a history?
Oh no.
I'm the actor, producer, writer, and editor of the entire show.
That's a 27!
Hey, Ruby.
Oh
Ruby.
no!
You remember Duster telling you, after at your eye level, when you had questions about tinies, you remember Duster telling you about Smalls. Runner of Small Friends. This is not a person you want to be in front of when you're this size. Duster has told you to get out of there, and to preferably go get him to get you out of there. This is not someone you want to be around. This is not someone you want to talk to. This is not someone you want to interact with. This
Oh, boy.
person is a danger to everything.
Okay.
Yeah, Ruby is.
Oh,
Well, first
Antler.
she's casting mage armor on herself, and second, she's like wherever
Is she
Antler
still
is.
is she still invisible?
Yeah, they're still invisible. Wherever Antler
Good.
is, Ruby is just clinging onto
Are
his
they,
dress at the moment.
are they both concentration spells?
Mage armor is
Mage
not a
armor is not
concentration.
a concentration spell.
Okay.
Antler is going to consider something. He's thinking, and he knows that Ruby is clinging to him, but he is going to cast message to Ruby. Stay invisible and get Duster, and he is going to reach down and make her uncling to him, so he can step away
Okay.
from her and no longer be invisible.
Okay. Antler just hears a little right. Okay. As Ruby thinks back the message, and she's gonna try to sneak off.
Roll a stealth at advantage.
Yeah, because Antler's helping here.
Oh
Please,
god.
please. Oh, thank God.
At the 22, Ruby, you manage to sneak away as Antler, you feel the piercing gaze of Smalls lock onto you.
And
Does-
Smalls is gonna feel Antler's gaze on her. He may be small, but he is going to stand tall and not be frightened by this person.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yes?
Ruby's gonna cast sending.
Sending. Alright.
Duster.
What message would you like to send Duster?
And it's gonna be like thinking because that's what sending it's like message but stronger. Okay, so she's sending Duster. Smalls is here. Smalls is here. We need help.
You get a what? And how does send is sending just like a message back?
Yeah.
Its range is unlimited.
Yeah.
Just how big of a message do I get back?
You get 25 words.
Stay calm. I'll go get you. And the sending cuts off, and Tread,
Yeah.
you both of the storyboarders have been informed very panically Smalls is here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to say go ahead and
They're running. Serul. I mean, like this is. They went a ways off. I think it'll take as ever long as you want for them to get back magic.
yeah, I wanted to talk with Antler a little bit more.
Yeah, just a little chat. Serul is like immediately starts coordinating on their standy speakies, and they are booking it.
Oh yeah. That was a hammer space roll for Duster. Don't worry about it. Anyway.
So,
Antler, Smalls, seems to smile even wider at this act of defiance and goes, "Hi, oh, hello. I was wondering, do you happen to know about an Antler? I heard from a little birdie in the area that he was recruiting for his little project. And I would like to know my competition for hiring potential actors."
Competition? And what makes it a competition, I wonder?
Well, you're hiring tinies and I'm hiring tinies. Well, actually, she wouldn't say you. That is a mistake on my part because Antler has not introduced himself.
Nope.
Well, Antler's hiring tinies and I'm hiring tinies, so obviously we're competitors, right?
I suppose. Though it need not be competitors.
Oh? What makes you say that?
Well, I imagine the Antlered King wouldn't be too picky about who he hires, who he chooses in his employ at the moment. So I hear.
Oh, but I'm rather selfish about my actors, you understand?
Oh no, I understand
And I'm not
perfectly.
looking for myself to be employed. I already have a job. Do you know how tiring it is to run an entire studio all by yourself?
I can only imagine.
Could you tell me more about this Antler figure?
As tempting as it is, I'm afraid I cannot.
Oh, that's a bother. Well, at least he hasn't gotten too many yet. Oh, hey, I know. What do you feel about joining my set?
Your set, as you mean as a performer.
Oh, yes. We have worker compensation and everything. Housing, food, supplies, everything a tiny could want.
And Antler looks to be thinking about this, and he looks to be thinking for a good moment. He is going to think about this for as long as it seems like this giant is going to tolerate him thinking about it. What else can you tell me about what it is? What sort of performances do you do?
Well, I run a show called Small Small Friends, as I stated earlier. It's a show all about tinies. And she begins an explanation about what the show is. The show is a series of short films in an episodic pattern, like your average kids show. Hold on, I just had to check something. And would you like to roll just a quick perception for me, Antler, real fast?
Perception? Sure. I have an idea of what to do if no one gets here quick enough to help with the situation. 17.
She's twirling some of her hair in her finger as she's rambling about her show, and on her wrist you can see a bracelet. One made out of many triangular sections, not too similar to the boards the storyboarders wear. All along her wrist of different sort of scenes drawn out, etched in, sketched in, uh, decorated very plainly for all to see.
Oh God. I hate that.
Alright. Trad, can you roll me an athletics?
All right. Dun, dun, dun. This is.
While Chad does that, Antler's also going to ask how many Smalls already has in her has employed. He's quite curious because your show about tinies. You're going to need a lot of tinies for that.
Smalls explains she has a plethora of background actors and a large main cast. Dog. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mater's a dog.
I just hear dog in the background. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Got distracted. Yeah, she has a very wide set of background characters, a quite sustainable size of sort of main spotlight characters. She has her main cast, which she goes on to explain she absolutely adores, and kind of explains like who they are, like Weber, the little spider boy, uh, Seaside, a little snail, and just things like that. Uh, Very obviously painting this place in a light that's very bright. Uh,
Mhm. He imagined she would. He does take glances at the. Now you said the bracelet had a whole bunch of storyboarders designs on it.
yeah, Moria has panels on the front of her outfit that has different sort of designs on it. Uh, Serul also had a belt with storyboard panels on it, and it looks exactly like those.
Okay. Does now is correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm interpreting this wrong or not. But are you saying that this bracelet is made up of like different storyboard plates that like tinies would wear, or is this
Yes.
just okay? Good to
I
know.
And
hate
with that religion roll you rolled before, once again, this is something you know from the big side of the storyboarders. But these are very important. Basically, like they end up functioning as like spell casting focus or holy symbol. These are panels that are uh, gifted to or made by storyboarders to mark important things, important occasions. Like this is something like that you would gift a storyboarder if they made it like an important impact on your life. These are very very important to the storyboarders and the whole religion. They encapsulate all the things. um if a like they are very very precious to them and very closely uh tended for and cared for and kept.
Well, Antler is gonna once Smalls reaches the end of their explanation, Antler's gonna nod and going to well, as fascinating as that all sounds, uh I'm afraid you're out of luck, for I am currently myself quite busy here in this small town.
Oh,
I'm not sure if I would be able to make the time to be a part of your show.
well, surely I can offer you a better deal. And as soon as she starts doing that explanation, you hear a skittering uh, across the wood, and someone very forcibly shoving you behind them as Duster stands in front of you, holding the sword out towards Smalls.
Uh,
Uh, and
Ah,
Smalls just kind of goes, what? And Serul and Moira are free to climb up onto the table to sort of go,
As soon as Moria crests the table, it's just Smalls.
oh, storyboarders! Oh, hello, have you come here to ruin my recruitment again?
She Serul situates themselves behind Antler and Duster, and Moria immediately slides in front of Duster, Antler, and Serul. It's like, I'm afraid I have.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, would you like to join my show instead?
What are you doing here, Smalls?
I mean, I have been getting better at, knowing who the storyboarders are, much more recognizable. I've recently recruited someone called Reina, I believe. And she takes a finger through her bracelet and sort of twists it out to show off her large bracelet of storyboarder panels.
Uh, Antler, do you want to roll insight?
yeah.
Ruby, did you like to also roll insight on this? Because you could
Yeah,
probably see
where
this.
Antler is actually not really. He's focusing he's twisting his ears around. He's keeping his eyes on Smalls, but he's twisting his ears around to see if he can hear if Ruby is still on the table.
Hmm. I mean, I will say Ruby didn't leave. She casted
Okay.
sending so she wouldn't have to leave. She's just invisible on like kind of like the opposite side of the table, and she's just very quiet.
I'm just gonna roll perception. 18. Antler's just listening for Ruby to see where to get an idea of where she is on the table.
Yeah, you get that she's roughly on the opposite end of the table to you, and you get it because there's small sniffling sounds.
Yeah, Antler hears that, and he's gonna flick his ears back forward before casting message again, and just says, "If you can, get off the table quietly." To Ruby.
Okay. Do I roll stealth again?
You can roll stealth again with advantage if you want to get
Okay.
off the table.
Okay. Oh no.
Advantage.
Okay.
16. Your boots only do an initial squeak when stepping as you slowly go over to get off the edge of the table. And Smalls is looking over the group, kind of disappointed. Kind of also relishing in the angered faces of the storyboarders, not gonna lie. Before she locks eyes with Duster and goes, "You! You're the fucker who bit me!" And Duster, his ears kind of pin back.
Magic missile at second level.
Okay.
Smalls.
Alright, roll your damage.
Invisibility drops!
Ruby, weren't you getting off the table?
She was, but also...
Please tell me you were at least getting off the table. Please tell me you were falling off the table while shooting that off, please.
She was like, doing feather fall, which isn't concentration. And then, as she's going down, she's gonna cast, magic missile, second level. Oh, man. Okay, and those are the ones that just automatically hit.
Yeah, go ahead, roll your damage.
Okay, so how many darts is it? Okay, it's 3, 4 because it's second level. Plus...
Ow, you stupid little brat! And looking down at Ruby and goes, "Fine, you don't want to play nice? I'm not gonna play nice." And
Up. Oh man. I have.
Smalls doesn't move to do anything except put one hand on the right side of the table away from everyone, and 4 spiders crawl out from behind her, out of her collar, out of her hair.
Oh, I hate that.
There are... Hold on, I need to actually pull up the stats for these spiders, because... Yeah. Let me just...
Ruby, why?
Well, I at least know. Well, good job, Ruby. You have forced Antler's hand of what he's gonna do next.
And
Ruby's on the ground, so...
there are 3 spiders. One very... I think it's actually... Hold on, let me look at my spider count. I have a spider count on this encounter. I did not write down my spider count on this encounter. This is fine. I think I remember it.
Hey, she's within 60 inches, right? I just want to just check distance between Smalls and Antler at the moment.
I think Smalls is just standing out of range for 60 feet because she knows what's going to happen. Like, as soon as she puts the spiders down, she takes some steps back.
God damn it!
Out of range.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay.
Uh,
Doing this the hard way.
there are there is one very big spider. I cannot tell you which type of spider it is because I tried looking at it and immediately had to stop because it was too large. And I don't like spiders, which makes this character a living hell.
Mm.
And there are 3 smaller spiders, 2 who crawl onto the table with the large spider, and 1 that crawls onto the floor with Ruby.
Oh,
That
oh, great.
that all immediately shift out of reality.
Oh no, they're phase spiders.
Hell
Peck!
yeah.
The very large spider does not, and it kind of rears up a little and lets out a very loud hissing noise. Would everyone like to roll initiative?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm scared.
15.
Magic, you're playing the fear factor of this really well.
Yeah, God, I'm like Antler, calm, collected, is used to high stress situations. Me, Fable, oh god, this is fucking terrifying.
don't
Antler,
know
how
how
do
to
you like a
spell
taste of
initiative.
your own medicine? Of giving
Chat.
out an offer to tinies. One that apparently you can't refuse.
Oh great. Oh, this is
Antler, see, here's the thing. Antler can take a no. He legit can. This
Take
is
a no.
hell.
This lady can't.
Heck, he's half expecting the end. He was already expecting there to be a no by the end of this day. So like, leh. But yeah.
No,
Anyways.
yeah, oh gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, with that 10 insight earlier, Antler, Serul behind you, you definitely heard them like take a quick breath in, and like a sharp inhale, and then with Moria, she just shifted further into her aggressive stance.
I should actually tag these, but
Okay, so we gotta write down the initiative, right?
I
Oh man.
there are 4 monsters here, and also I have to do Duster. God damn it!
Oh boy.
That's you.
This is not as bad as Spaceship Blues, but it's still kind of terrible. God, what is the initiative for this monster? Alright.
So I did mage armor, and then I did also feather falling. Ooh.
Spider 1.
Oh no.
Hey, how many? Just so I have an idea, how many inches wide is the table?
I'd say it's one of those like long. It's not a square table. I would
I
say.
know it's like feet to inches, but like.
Yeah, I'm very good at knowing sizes. I would say.
Should I roll possibly
Hold on.
initiative for Oliver?
Yeah, you can roll initiative for Oliver. Oliver is an owl
Great.
right now.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man. Ah!
I would say around 42 centimeters across for the short ways, 96 for the long ways.
Good to know. Oh boy.
Spider 2. Alright. Being 20 plus 2. It's gonna be Spider 3. Spider 3 rolled a 15. Oh, jeez.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh
Alright,
man.
then I need to roll Dusters, and Duster has advantage on the roll because he's a thing that likes going first.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is just me reading sheets, which is something I'm bad at.
You're valid.
God, such
You're
a
so
move.
valid. Oh man.
Listen, man, been there, done that. It's not fun. You got this.
Yeah. You got this.
You good.
You got this, Travis. Boom.
Alright. Oh god. Alright. I'll give it to Fable. Alright. The highest is,
Give what to Fable?
wait, hold on. I need to roll initiative for Smalls, which I'm just gonna roll a flat d20 because this is, she
Oh
doesn't
boy.
technically have a thing, but anyway. 10, 6, large spider got a 22,
Oh boy.
alright, antler, got 15,
18.
spider number 2, I need spider number 2, where's spider number 2? No, it's not spider number 2, spider number 3, which is unfortunate because spider number 3 is the one next to Ruby,
Oh no.
spider number
It's
3,
fine. It's fine. She cast mage armor. Everything's okay.
Oliver, Oliver, what did Ruby roll? Ruby
Ruby rolled
Ruby rolled a
a
10.
10. Oh man, there are a lot of 10s.
Spider has, oh, she has a +3, alright. Ruby. Spider number, what number is it?
Today's D&D game is brought to you by math.
Math! Something I'm not good at. Spider number 1. What did spider number 2? Spider number 2 rolled a 6. Actually, I need to put, Duster after Oliver, Ruby, spider number 1, Moria, that only has a +1 to Dex, so, spider number 2, and Moria, and then Serul, and that should be it. There we go.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah. Yeah, this isn't actually the
Oh,
largest
man.
encounter list I've had. Ruby,
Oh gosh.
yeah, Obby, you were there for the beginning of Spaceship Blues. Spaceship Blues,
Yep.
I literally ran like, there's 4 passengers, captain, the enemies.
Oh, that's a lot.
I
Oh
ran
boy.
like 8 people at the same time. It's fine. I also did
Oh
that at
boy.
midnight.
It's
Anyway.
fine. Everything's fine.
Alright, so currently you all are standing in a line. You all are standing in a line. And, it's the big spider's turn first. And,
Boy.
Who's it going for?
Moria's in front. So,
Yeah.
let me start rolling. Rolling my things. Oh, what? It
What?
didn't register, but that was still a 7. I don't think that makes it.
It super doesn't.
Super
It-
doesn't.
Definitely does not.
17? 17 doesn't make it either. Yeah, alright. This spider, goes to bite you. Or it goes to bite you, it completely misses, and then it tries to attack with one of its little legs, and it doesn't work.
Hey,
It kind of
Magic.
clangs against your shield. Yes?
Yeah, would you say this creature is larger than me? Is it size class larger, or is it considered tiny still?
It was one of the spiders that you told me. So probably very big. Actually, I have a size class. I actually scaled this down. It is considered a large beast.
Oh.
Cool.
So it'd probably be considered small rather than tiny.
Yeah, it's not tiny, but if you are a tiny, it is considered large.
Yeah. So yep, Moria is going to use giant killer, larger creature within 5 feet of me hits or misses with an attack. I can use my reaction to attack back immediately afterwards.
Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead. Give me a roll.
Yep. Her
Wait, I didn't put Smalls in the order. I'm a fool. I'm just gonna put Smalls after Spider 1 because I think she also rolled a 10 and she doesn't have a modifier.
that's a 13 to hit.
Smalls.
13 to hit the spider.
13 does not hit the spider.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, I am going to... I don't have pinning
Swing and a
time,
miss.
but I can
Swing
just
and a
take a screenshot. Antler, it is your turn. There are currently 3 spiders. One of them is invisible. Well, actually, 3 of them are invisible. But one of them crawled into the floor and 2 of them are on the thing. And there's one visible spider that is attacking the rat in front of you. Well, the other rat in front of you, not Duster.
Okay. How far out of 60 inches is Smalls? Could Antler walk to the edge of the table to get within 60 inches of Smalls?
Yes, but you'd be going in range of probably all 3 of the spiders that crawled into the table. And I will just tell you now, it doesn't matter if you attack Smalls.
It's not an attack. It's not an attack.
If Smalls was a person who could have been beat by a tiny, she would have been destroyed by now.
Antler's
To
not
put
your
it like
regular
this.
tiny. Antler's not a regular tiny. Plus,
Fable, this is me, the DM, saying you cannot do anything to Smalls.
Not even dominate person?
No!
God damn it.
Oh
Fine.
god.
Antler considers this course of action, but then I guess he decides that the frickin' spiders are freaking more important. Fine.
Look, Fable, I don't want you to do things.
I know. It's okay. You are teaching.
I think Moria. I think maybe Moria sees. Serul sees Antler like start
He's given the death glare to Smalls. There's
yeah,
intense.
and he sees like Antler considering, and Serul says, focus on the spiders.
Fine. And he's going to do. What does Antler have?
You have 2 invisible spiders you don't know the locations of right now. There is one spider that is standing in front of you. And yeah.
Well, since there are 2 invisible spiders, I guess what Antler is going to do is cast See Invisibility. He originally learned it to deal with Ruby, but I guess it's coming in use now. So he's going to cast that so he can see where the spiders are.
Does that work if they're on another plane?
I think
These are face spiders.
For the duration, you see invisible creatures and objects as if they were visible, and you can see into the ethereal plane. Ethereal creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, it works then.
So yes,
Space spiders can do ethereal plane crap. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm going to cast See Invisibility, and he's basically going to he's gonna stick behind Moria at the moment.
Duster is also standing in front of you. I will note
Yeah.
that.
Cool. He's going to look at where the 2 invisible spiders are and inform Duster.
Okay.
And inform Duster of their location.
Alright.
That's an
Whose turn is
action.
it?
I don't know if I have a bonus. Oh, I could use a sorcery. I could use a sorcery point to do an additional spell, but
that might do wild magic, right?
yeah, it might. So I think I will. Since this is the first turn, I will wait before I use a sorcery point. So I'm just gonna do See Invisibility and basically say out loud to Duster, and if Moria wants to hear as well where the other, just so she's aware.
Mm-hmm.
I know she's busy, but she might want to know where the other ones are so she doesn't get surprised.
Okay. Unfortunately, it is Spider's 3 turn. Spider 3, who is on the ground with Ruby. Ruby, this spider had phased out of reality, and I'm just I need to look at something on this sheet real fast.
Okay. Ruby did cast mage. Ruby did cast mage armor, so her AC is in fact 18 at the moment, so she might be good. I don't know.
So would like to ask if Antler saw Spider 3.
Spider 3 is currently on the floor. You're still standing on the table.
Okay.
Cause it's down with Ruby,
Just
and
checking.
you can't see I'm pretty sure you can't see through tables right
Nope.
now.
Nope, I don't think that's how see invisibility works. So okay.
Cause this is a DM thing. I don't know if should I roll a sneak attack because you can't see it.
Oh no.
These are intelligent spiders because these are
Yeah,
stealth
it's-
spiders.
It'd probably be advantage to hit because Ruby's has no idea where the packet is.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna just roll quick. It's an 18 hit.
Oh, heck. Shield.
All right.
Shield makes my AC have a +5, which means my AC is now at oh gosh, what's 18 + 5?
She doesn't see it coming.
Oh yeah,
doesn't
you're
see it
right.
coming.
Pat, you're right. No.
Ruby, you stand
Never mind
there
then.
expecting a spider probably in front of you. There's a sudden shadow that fades into reality behind you, and you have barely enough time to turn around before a bite sinks into your shoulder. I'm just gonna roll.
Make con save. If
Yeah, you may need to
you-
make a
yeah.
con save.
Oh boy.
Spiders are fun.
Spiders are fun.
Oh gosh. I con save?
A con
yeah.
save.
Okay.
Time to make
14?
Okay.
Does that do it?
14 makes it. 14 makes it.
Okay,
Good.
great.
You do
Great.
take 4 damage though.
Okay.
Actually, I do still have to roll damage on this. Though
Hold on, give
it
me a
will be
second.
half damage because you did succeed on this roll. Alright. I think 27. I need to do 27 divided by 2 because I can definitely do math. You take 13 more poison damage. Congratulations.
Okay.
And the spider stays in reality because it cannot. It already used its bonus action to phase into reality again.
Okay.
So you can see it now. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man. I
So
hate
you
this.
only took 13 plus 4 damage total.
Yep. You
Yeah.
do know Ruby's a wizard, right?
I do know Ruby is a wizard. I didn't expect you to be separated from the party.
Oh god.
Your actions have consequences.
Oh god. Okay.
And whose turn is it now? Turn is it now? It is
Oliver.
pinned. Oliver,
Oliver.
it is your turn. I would suggest you go get your wizard, Oliver.
Yeah, Oliver is dive bombing the freaking spider with his talents.
Roll an attack.
Yeah, I am going to roll an attack. Okay, so d20 plus 3 for the talons attack. 15. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll your damage. 32.
Okay, it does 1 slashing damage. However,
Okay.
the thing about familiars is that you can cast touch spells through them.
Uh-huh.
So I'm thinking shocking grasp.
Sure, go ahead. What do I have to roll for that?
Make a melee spell attack against the target, which I already did. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. So,
Go ahead, roll your damage.
gonna roll a d8. Lightning. That's 4 lightning damage.
4 lightning damage. Got it. Is that on top of the 1 slashing or instead of the 1 slashing?
It instead of E.
Let me just go with that. Alright. This spider hisses at you, Oliver.
Oh wait, it should have been 2d8 because Ruby's level 5. Wait.
Roll another d8 and I'll add it on.
Yeah. Oh, nice!
Oh, that's neat. Alright.
I got 8. Oh man.
This spider hisses at you.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Yeah. Alright. Whose turn is it
and
now?
Oliver's just gonna stay put and be a meat shield.
It's
That's his
mechanically.
turn.
But he's protecting Wizard.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think he will also alert the others that, hey, spider down here!
Oh god. Okay. It's Duster's turn, and Duster is conflicted because at the same time he wants to go jump off the table to, help Ruby, but also,
Yeah. Can I say Antler sees this and just go?
Yeah, all right. Duster is in fact going off the table. And because the spiders have not used their bonus action to go out to the ethereal plane, they can't attack Duster as he goes in and out of range.
Nice.
And the big one is not currently in his range because it's focused on Moira.
Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Help.
Yeah. Duster jumps off the table and he is going to waste a spell slot to cast. Well, actually, he doesn't have to waste a spell slot to do this. I think he casts Featherfall like just as he's about to hit the ground.
Aw.
So yeah.
Cool rat landing.
Cool rat landing.
Cool rat landing.
I'm gonna say he's gonna take a swing on the way down. Let me just go over because I need to remember what Duster does because I have not played Duster in a hot minute. I have an extra attack.
Ooh, whole attacks.
Neat.
I need to look at stuff because I am very organized and know what I'm doing.
You good.
Starting combat, take an action. Alright, I'm going to just make a few attacks here because I also get my extra. I don't get advantage on this because the spider's already acted, but this is my first turn of combat, which is where all my fun things apparently happen.
Oh boy.
And I need to look at Duster's sheet because I think proficiency +3. That should be a +6 on the sheet. I think I need to update this. 6. That definitely hits. I'm just gonna roll all of my attacks now. 15 hits. Duster, my boy, destroying this spider. All right.
Good.
Right, and I need to roll my damage on this. Because all of those attacks land because these spiders do not have high AC. I need... Alright. 3d8. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, I need... Hold on. Wait.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
Additional weapon attack. Alright. No, that doesn't work. Alright.
Duster said no!
That's another 16 points of damage. Yeah, Duster just kind of comes down and just slices at this spider. Ow, that was a lot of damage.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
This spider no longer looks as good as it did just a second ago. No longer looks as good.
Good.
In fact, I would say it's looking quite injured.
Good.
Ruby,
Good.
Ruby, it's your turn.
Great! Fantastic! Okay, first thing Ruby is gonna do. Bonus action, Dragon's Breath.
On who?
On herself.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
was casting a spell through Oliver, was that an action or a bonus action?
I think that's
I think that's a bonus action actually.
Gosh, you're right. I think she's gosh dang it. I think she's just gonna do it as her action then. Actually, no, wait. She's gonna cast a different spell because otherwise she won't be able to do it. She's gonna cast. What's she gonna cast? Oh, she's gonna cast Snillock's Snowball Swarm.
Okay, just on this spider?
Okay, here, I can read it real quick. A flurry of magic snowballs erupts from a point you choose within range. Each creature in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dex saving throw. A creature takes 3d6 cold damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. And if it could possibly hit Duster, it won't, because Ruby's an evocation wizard, and she can make it so people don't get hit by her spells.
Nice.
All right.
Evocation is a great class.
Yeah, it is.
What do I have to roll for that?
Dex
like,
save for me.
A dex save. All right. What's
Yeah.
the dex? What's the dex? 13.
That does not make it. You
All right.
take 9 cold damage.
This spider freezes over, curls up its little legs, and falls on the ground. This spider is now dead.
Good. Okay, as soon as Ruby's done killing the spider, she's gonna run over to Duster and, like, frantically pointing up, like, we gotta get back up there to help the others.
Yep. Alright. And after that, it's Spider 1's turn. Spider 1 was... Alright. I'm visualizing this. Let me just look at something real fast.
Yep. If it helps you, I suggest, like, grabbing a piece of paper and sketching out, like, a very rough map.
I don't have any paper on me.
Bless you.
I was gonna pull up my fancy graph paper, and I lost my graph paper book.
Like, if you need to, just take a minute to grab, like, a sheet of any paper.
I have a sketchbook over here. I can probably do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 15. Okay. This will be fine. Hey, Antler.
Yeah,
Antler.
what you need? What you need from me?
There's a spider that you can see translucent that phases back into reality to take a bite out of you. Luckily, it doesn't get advantage on this attack because
and I can
you
also
can
have
see
a reaction. And I have a reaction that I can use if it beats my armor class.
Yeah. It's a +4 to hit.
Oh boy.
Love the prompt.
Cool.
Hey,
I
it
am cool. I'm just gonna cast a reaction spell, Shield, since Antler can see it coming. And that's gonna add a +5 to his 16 armor class. So 19 does not do it.
Yeah. Would you like to describe your shield as these spider fangs that like dig into the outer wall of it?
Wait, is it 19 on 19?
No, because his
16 plus
okay,
5.
yeah.
Plus 5.
21.
Yeah.
Voice.
So
Nice.
his shield trying to think. It starts to chomp down, but instead of chomping down, man, I'm trying to think. I don't think there really is a wall. Antler just like glares at it and his eyes just light up and the spider just can't get close. Just cannot get close enough to him.
No,
Like it
fair
just
enough.
does not contact.
Fair
The
enough.
dad look.
The dad, yeah, the dad. Basically, the dad look. I'm just imagining like the fangs are like just like inches from his face, and he does not flinch.
Good. I love that.
These are toon spiders, so it kind of has an uneasy look on its face, like,
Can I roll? Hey, can I just roll intimidation? Since
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Roll a for fun intimidation.
Just for fun. 12. Aha.
Aww.
Boo.
Boo.
Yeah,
How's a 12 do? It's above a 10.
this spider looks unnerved, but it's not backing off.
Yeah. You're gonna regret that in a minute.
So, it is currently Smalls' turn, and Smalls does not look happy you've destroyed one of their spiders, and they go to run, she goes to run her hand through her hair before there is a large of a door opening. I just kind of did a hit, but it didn't go as loud as I wanted to. I just kind of clapped. There's a loud bang of a door opening, and Smalls kind of like flinches back because that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. And you hear an "excuse me" from across the way, and Smalls glares over all of you before walking more towards the door. And you for those who can see past the underbrush, I will say there's a cutaway shot for the audience. Standing is a very grandma-ly woman, wearing a very grandma-y pair of sunglasses,
Ooh.
holding a cat who may or may not be named Toodles, who looks very very not
Distressed.
entertained. This cat does not look happy sitting in this old grandma's arms. And Smalls walks in front of this lady and goes, "Hi, ma'am. I am so sorry for this. What are you doing in my garden?" And this lady kind of like sticks her nose up and goes, "I say, young people these days have no respect for authority." And all right, it's Spider 2's turn now.
Ruby now loves this cat.
Alright, go.
Oh man.
Alright. I will say this attack is going to attack Serul from Spider 2.
Okay.
But Serul can take reactions against it, but it will be with a but the spider will attack with advantage, but Serul can take reactions because Serul knows that there's a spider somewhere nearby.
Yep.
Not exactly where, but somewhere.
Antler did say out loud. I don't know if
Yeah.
Serul heard him, but
Yeah, no, Serul's coordinating.
Those were both 11s. I don't think that hits your armor class.
Nope.
Nope. This spider kind of goes to bite you, and you kind of like dodge out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Very lucky with these spider dodges.
Very
And,
lucky with spider dodges.
It hisses at you from its new form in the mortal plane. And, Moria, it's your turn.
All right. So, Moria is going to. Moria is going to cast Compelled Duel. It's her bonus action, first thing. It means so all of the spiders within one creature I can make within range must make a saving throw. She's going to compel duel the spider that is engaged with Serul. On a failed save, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. This is Spider 2. That attacks Serul. A wisdom saving throw. How good is the wisdom for these spiders? Alright.
Against a 15.
I don't think a 2 makes it.
It super doesn't.
It super doesn't. And
So on a failed save, it's drawn to me, compelled by my divine demand. It has disadvantage on attack rolls against anyone other than me, and it needs to make a wisdom saving throw if it tries to move away than 30 feet.
okay.
So and then she is going to she's going to cast.
I will note, Compelled Duel does say if you attack another creature, the spell does end.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. She is going to use running through the spell list and the spells I wrote. As her action, she will cast Aid. It bolsters allies with toughness and resolve up to 3 creatures within range. All increase by 5. You get 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah, so within range, that would be Antler and Serul.
Yep.
Right.
And also her, but Duster ran out of
Yeah.
range. Yeah. So, Antler, you get 5 temporary hit points.
nice.
It's added to your max hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, temp. Here we go.
More HP.
Yeah.
Alright. Now it is Serul's turn.
Serul is going to use let me see, probably guiding bolt on the one that is engaged with Moria right now. Come on, load, please. Load, please. Yep. Range spell attack. So it's going to be
Go ahead.
D20 plus. There's 18.
18 does hit, I believe. Yeah, an 18 does hit.
For the 6, it's gonna take 19 damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of my next turn, it has advantage.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
That's their action.
I
Bonus
need
action.
to... 19 damage? 19 damage. Bink. Alright.
Bonus actions. I don't know if I've got. They prepped Sanctuary, right? Yeah, they prepped Sanctuary. But Sanctuary is just. Yep, so and she's going to they're gonna cast Sanctuary on Antler. So I ward a creature within range against attack. Any creature who targets it with an attack or a harmful spell needs to make a Wiz save.
Nice.
Neat. This will be good for what Antler has planned.
Good.
Alright. That is all. That is
Support class.
Assuming the thing I have planned works. I don't know if it will. I'll ask you when we get there.
Dun, 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 dun. Go. Alright, and it is now the very large spider's turn.
Spider.
Thing
Spider.
is standing
Spider.
right in front of Moria. But Moria seems to be very hard to get.
Yep.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
I think.
Is it gonna go for who I think it's gonna go for?
I don't know what you're thinking, so.
I don't know either. I'll let you think. Don't mind me.
I am thinking.
Okay.
Thinking is occurring.
I am very good at thinking. Trust me.
Just glad Antler still has shield up. It stays up until his next turn.
And
He's up next. He's up next.
I'm gonna attack the rat. Attack the rat. You know.
Gonna attack the rat.
Attack the rat. Attack the
Leave
rat.
the rat alone. They did nothing.
No.
I mean, she did try and hit him back.
Okay, strangely worded on my sheet. That's fine. Does a 24 hit?
Yep.
Okay.
Oof.
I need to roll my damage. Can you make me a con save real fast, please?
Uh-oh. Oh, there's probably some nasty poison damage if you fail it. Oh no.
11.
Meets it, beats it.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
So you only take half damage from that.
Oh.
Oof.
She's a paladin, don't worry. She's not a spellcaster like you guys.
This is good to know. Just we worry.
That's fair.
We've just met this rat. We quite like her.
Yeah.
That is not, in fact, how I roll. Give me a second. That is not it.
Hello?
No.
That's not right.
I accidentally put not the right numbers in the right order.
Oof.
Her hit point maximum right now is 99.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
she'll be fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
cannot kill this woman.
I
mean, you
cannot
could.
kill her. You cannot kill her in a way that matters.
Yeah, no, you can't. She's long to die now.
Oh, man.
That's half damage, so that's 17 damage.
All right.
And this thing has multi-attack.
Yep.
That's another d20 plus 6. That's another 24.
Oof.
20.
Oof.
Is the poison on any attack, or is it only once per?
The poison is on the bite attacks. The second attack is a lash attack, which is with its little feetsies.
Okay, leggies.
Little leggies.
Little speedy feet.
That's an extra 5 damage. So.
Oh, minus 22.
Dang. You really cannot kill this woman in a way that matters.
Antler, darling.
Yeah. Antler, it's your turn after Moria got bit by this spider.
Sweet. I need the spider who tried biting Antler to make a dex save, please.
I shall make a dex save for this spider.
I really hope
Dex
it
save.
fails.
Please.
That's an
God
extra.
damn it. Okay. Well, that ruins my plan. Well, I guess so. Antler was casting Sword Burst. That didn't work.
Aww.
So, but still going through with my initial plan. He is also going to. I don't know if this is how this works. I'm very new to sorcerers, but I want to use a sorcery point to
Is
I
it
can
the
use
quicken?
I can use sorcery points to cast another spell, right? As a
Ye-
bonus action. It doesn't have to
Ye-
be a bonus action spell.
Yeah. And that is the quickened thing for sorcery points. I think you spend 2 sorcery points in order to do it for the quickened one specifically.
Okay.
And then it allows you to cast any action spell as a bonus action. I've played sorcerers before. They're very fun.
Antler doesn't have the meta magic for Quicken spell. At least not that I can see. Because it's a specific meta magic you have to choose upon character creation or when you get it down the line.
So, question. So, can I or can I not use sorcery points to cast another spell? Yes or no?
You could have if you had the meta magic for it, but you do not have the meta magic for it.
Wait, he should. Which ones did Antler pick for the meta magic then?
I have empowered spell, seeking spell, and transmuted spell.
Yeah, then you wouldn't be able to do the quickened one.
F in the chat.
F. F.
What do I have as bonus actions? What are my bonus actions? My bonus actions are man.
I'm sorry.
Antler's not that good.
You can move.
I can
think.
move.
I think you still have your movement.
All right.
Do
Well,
you
well.
And since he has like sanctuary on him, hitting him's gonna be real hard. He can just move.
Well, he's got sanctuary and he's got
And aid.
yeah, sanctuary, and he's got a shield until this turn ends.
I know, but it's a bummer that all I can really do is just cast a spell and hope it hits, and that's it. And that sucks. I have 2 up in fighting, but he doesn't have a weapon out right now.
Didn't take a weapon out.
Roll hammer space.
Yeah.
Roll hammer space.
Yeah, but I'm gonna roll hammer space.
Yeah, this is why spellcasters are. You don't hit, and you don't do nothing.
Yeah, he pulls out his staff.
Bonk.
Pulls out his staff, and will you let me hit? Will you let me hit the dumb spider with my
I'll
staff?
let you hit the dumb spider with the staff.
Thank you.
Hit the dumb spider.
He's annoyed that the spider dodged the sword. dodge the ethereal swords that burst out of him. So now he's gonna take his staff with. Where's your hit modifier? There it is.
Isn't this his like fancy magic staff?
He's just gonna take it. He's gonna hold, since magic's guy. He's gonna take it two-handed and just wham. 14 does that hit?
14 hits armor class.
Good.
Good.
What's the damage? What's the damage?
Bonk.
What's the damage for when I hit two-handed?
It should be
It
the
should
one.
be. Is this mechanically a quarterstaff?
Yeah. Just says staff melee weapon.
Here, let me see.
Because I have one. It says I can roll 1d6 or 1d8. It doesn't tell
Roll
me
the
what I can roll.
1d8.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing it two-handed.
Two-handed means the D8 rather than the D6.
Okay. It doesn't make it clear on the thing, so I'm not sure. But anyways.
Yeah.
Two.
Bow weapon.
Okay, hold on.
Bonk.
Alright.
The spider's nonplussed. It's in its rebellious
yeah.
teen phase.
Alright, I remember Spider this is. Yep. Alright, Spider 1 has taken 2 damage total.
It's immune to
Let
death.
him be cool. D&D, let Antler be cool, please.
No! Never!
Please, D&D, please.
He's got skin. He's lost any rights he had.
Alright, it's Oliver's turn. If Oliver wants to do something.
Yeah. I think Oliver is gonna fly up to the table and go for the large spider. Dive bomb once again.
I'm assuming you're using Shocking Grasp again.
Actually, no.
Oh.
It's just, he's trying. That doesn't hit.
No, that doesn't. That's a nat 1. You swing and you miss. You claw at the table instead.
Moria. Does a nat 1, does it hit Moria? That's a nat 1.
No,
Oh,
I'm not gonna be that mean.
I would be, so okay.
Trad, do you want me to be that mean? Do you want me to be that mean?
You do what you do, Magic. I'm not nice.
I'm trying. Okay.
Oliver misses, and there's just a loud peck as he flies away.
I just realized I could have used the bend luck fee. I could have made the dang thing re-roll. Never mind, ignore me. I'm just salty at the moment.
Oh, you mean like the Tides of Chaos thing? Right?
It says bend luck. When another creature you see makes an attack roll or an ability check or a saving throw, you can use your reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to roll 1d.
Ooh.
Anyways, I'm just salty. Don't mind me.
Next time.
Continue. Next time,
Next time.
you freaking spider. He will kill you.
Antler holding onto his staff, glaring at the spider. Your days are numbered.
Yep.
Days are
They're numbered at 0 because I'm killing you now.
Yep. You are not living past today.
Alright.
Anyways,
It's
continue.
Oliver's turn. Duster's turn. I forgot Duster moved before Antler. Or not before Antler, before Ruby. Duster is going to put his sword in his mouth. Very unhealthy, but he's doing the back of the sword. It'll be fine. It's the handle bit. Ruby, he's not asking to pick you up. He's just picking you up.
Good.
And scales the table.
Good.
I will say this probably, because this is not him falling down. He has to actually move up this table. Will take him a minute to get up the table, and I think he uses like his entire action to do that, to get you to the top of the table and set you down.
Yeah. Okay.
Wizard time.
Wizard time. Bonus action Dragon's Breath on herself.
Bonus action Dragon's Breath.
What's your favorite wizard swear?
Okay, I'm gonna choose fire damage because it's
Cool,
Ruby.
cool.
And it says it's You touch one willing creature and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth, provided it has one. Choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. Until the spell ends, the creature can use an action to exhale energy of a chosen type in a 15-foot cone. Ruby's gonna position herself to try and get all the spiders into the cone.
I will say you can. Everyone's kind of grouped up in a little ball. Okay.
Yes.
And this is an evocation spell, so you can probably choose who it hits and who it doesn't.
Oh wait, is it specifically evocation spells, or is it? Oh, hold on.
Is it?
I think spell shaping's a feat.
Let's see. Oh, Peck. It's specifically evocation spells. This is transmutation. Oh no.
Are you still gonna breathe fire on everyone, or do you think Ruby is smart enough to remember?
Damn it. Oh,
would you like to roll an intelligence to see if Ruby remembers before she does this action?
Yes.
Don't laugh at me,
Oh,
chat.
no. Oh no.
She's got adrenaline. She's not
got
thinking
adrenaline.
that.
Yeah, I don't think you remember Ruby. I'm sorry.
Well, Peck. Well, okay.
I think you will remember after the fact, but
yeah. Well, I think everybody is gonna have to make a dex save.
Everyone's gonna have to make it. I don't think Duster has to make a dex save, but I think everyone else does. All right.
I'm so sorry.
No, this is great.
Dex saves for
18.
the table.
Nice.
Antler does have a spider in front of him. So maybe that's
Alright.
blocking him.
Dex
Moria, I'm so sorry.
You can't kill this woman. Oh, Serul! Okay, you can apologize to Serul.
Sorry, Serul. Hey, the giant spider gonna make it.
2. Spider 1. Spider 1 probably didn't make it.
Also didn't make it.
2.
Yeah, Serul's not very dexterous, and
I think
if you
Spider
would-
2 makes it.
Yeah, Spider 2 made it.
Guys, I
Oof.
think Spider 2 makes it.
Just jumps directly up.
Yeah.
Jump. Okay, well,
Alright.
those who succeeded take only half damage from this. Those who failed take full damage, which is 14.
Okay.
What's
Oh.
So just 7 damage then? Okay.
Yeah.
Giant spider takes 14 damage. Let me just think.
Cool.
Bunk. Spider 1 takes full damage. Think bunk. And I actually need to start up something for Spider 2. Because Spider 2 hasn't been hit yet, apparently. Or if it does, it's not on my thing. Which is weird. Because I swear it did.
Spider 2 is the one that's engaged with Serul.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't get hit, yeah.
Where the fuck did it go? Okay. Oh yeah, because the one that got. Oh yeah. Yep. I certainly remember facts. I just legit searched Spider 2 into the bar instead of pulling up a calculator. I have results for Spider-Man 2. Anyway, yep. Okay.
Magic, I love you.
Alright. Actually, I mean, Spider 2 took half damage. Let me just fix that real fast. Alright, there we go. Alright.
Just imagine Ruby casting the spell, realizing that it didn't do what she expected, and covering her mouth like, oh.
Yep.
Like a kid who just realized they made a big mistake. Oh no.
Alright. Whose turn is it now? It's Spider 1's turn. Spider 1 is currently engaged in combat with what I believe to be his Antler.
Spider 1 just got dad bonked.
Yeah. Spider 1 just got bonked.
And I believe Dad is currently. He still has Sanctuary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
roll concentration for y'all's spells that need
Oh, Peck,
concentration.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry!
Sanctuary lasts for a minute, so we've got 10 rounds of it.
Okay. Is that not a concentration spell?
Is it not a concentration spell?
Sanctuary
It is not a concentration spell.
No.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, nice!
Yep.
Alright.
And Antler can cast shield again if he has to.
Okay.
Well, it's gotta make a DC 15. No, wait, DC.
It's a DC 10 because taking 7 damage was not enough to do the minimum requirements, and the minimum requirements is 10. So, hey, Antler, is blind sight, or not blind sight, but, you know.
The invisibility?
Yeah, is that concentration?
No, it's just on self and it lasts for an hour.
Alright. Then I guess it's good then.
Yep.
Moria, I think compelled duel is concentration. It is.
Would you like to roll me a con, please?
Yes. 20. Her con is.
Meets it, beats it, that's 10. You're good.
Boy.
You're good. And it's gonna be, an attack against Antler again.
Make a
with
wisdom.
The wisdom save. What is the wisdom save? It's just flat d20. Oh, I don't think a 7 makes
That's a miss.
That's a
So
miss.
it needs to choose another target or lose the attack.
Alright, Moria's right there.
Yep.
No. And this spider would, after taking such a large hit, would like to phase back out of reality. So it's back on the ethereal plane. Spider 2.
Did it attack? Is it attacking Moria or is it?
It
just
attacked
not?
Moria,
Okay.
but it missed because I rolled a 6.
Okay. Yeah.
Ruby does not appreciate these spiders that can bamf out of existence.
And yeah,
Smalls.
Small's turn. In the distance you can hear, and I will tell you, ma'am, please, this is a big misunderstanding, and I will tell you. And it's Spider's 2 turns now.
So Spider 2 cannot attack anyone but Moria,
Will
right?
have no fury like an angry grandma.
Have no fury like an angry grandma. Alright. It's been compelled to duel Moria, so it's going to walk over and attack Moria. I will say, Serul can probably get an attack of opportunity.
Do it.
Alright, yes.
Do it.
Sweet. Yeah, because it's running out of thing.
Yeah, but I
they
think how
are-
it's based, it'll still be in Antler's hit range.
Mhm.
If Antler wants to bonk it.
I mean, if it beats the only reaction Antler can do is freaking oh, cat's on the keyboard, off the keyboard.
Mhm.
A 17 hits, by the way.
Cool. Wait, Antler can do something.
I think it's just entering hit range for Antler. So, no. Sadly, you cannot take a reaction for this.
Dang it.
Aww.
Serul only bonks for 1.
A single damage.
Yeah.
Bonk.
They have
Serul,
they
my
have
beloved.
their mace out. They're not
honey.
strong. They're a diplomat.
Oh,
You're a
honey.
diplomat, baby!
They're a support class diplomat.
18 does not make more 18.
It does not.
Moria-
It clanks onto the armor you've heard before.
Yep. It does a solid clank. It doesn't do anything. Unfortunate for the spiders. Moria, it's your turn. You got a big spider in front of you. You've got another spider attacking you, and another spider attacking you. You are surrounded by spiders.
That's
and also
fine
you got
for her.
a little bit shard.
So she's using her reaction to hit the spider that just tried to bite her. So spider 2, that's a 23.
23 hits.
she's going to use divine smite. So 1d8 plus
Hit
2
the thing.
plus
Hit the thing.
8. So she's going to hit it for 14 damage.
Mhm.
And then she's going to attack it normally. Once again.
Yeah.
Plus 6. 17 will do it. And yeah. Four. So that's a total of 11.
Oh crap.
11 additional damage
Yep.
on top of the 14, so that's 25.
Dang.
All right. You swing once. Crack against his leg. Swing again.
Oh wait, she gets favorite enemy beast. She gets +2 damage to each hit, so that's an extra 6.
I will say it didn't even matter because this thing is already dead.
Cool.
Good.
Spider 2 gets bonked real good and just kind of doesn't even get the chance
Just
to
chops it in
curl up.
half.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gone.
Not very
It's gone
great.
now.
It's gone now.
So does this look right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is Serul's turn.
Alrighty. Serul is going to use Serul is going to use the help action on Antler. And so they have Solidarity's action, which means that they can attack when they use help. That was a fumble.
I
A short bow. So, oh gosh, I don't.
isn't there?
Where's the fumble chart?
They made a tiny fumble chart.
Yeah.
Where is
Let me
it?
look for it. Okay, here we go. I got it.
Okay.
Fun.
They pull out some dandelion seeds. They pull out some dandelion seeds and then throw them away. And cast guiding bolt instead. So, guiding bolt.
Who are you
That's
casting it
gonna be.
against?
Yep, d20. 11. That doesn't hit either.
Oh baby.
No.
Yeah. So Serul doesn't do that. They cast off something, but and I think they're out of. Yeah, they don't really have any bonus actions right now, and that's 2 of their slots. Yep. Okay. So that's I think they are gonna try and. Okay, they actually pull out their short bow.
Congratulations, you
Good.
pulled out your short bow.
Yeah, that's the end of their turn.
Alright. And it is
Oh,
back to the
man.
top of the order with a very large spider who is
Giant skater.
still attacking. Moria, it's 24 with a bite attack.
That'll hit.
Can you roll me a
Oof.
con save?
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Fails
that's that one.
Yep.
Moria, are you feeling tired?
Yeah, she's
Uh-oh.
feeling real. She's yeah.
What's that mean?
Okay. Then I need to roll damage for the poison. That is 26.
All right. She is bloodied, but also she doesn't look like she gives a peg.
Kill this one in a way that matters. 10 doesn't make it.
Nope.
This thing bites you and then like lunges back in for a lash, and you just kind of raise your shield on
Yeah,
time.
she snarls and it hits the shield.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
That is the very large spider's turn. Antler. Buddy. You have a rat in front of you who is taking a lot of damage at this point, and is also fending off 2 spiders.
Yep, I'm
He
aware.
also has the help action, which I think means he gets an advantage on attack rolls, alright?
Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah. Gets advantage on his next roll.
Well, Antler's miffed enough that most of the spells he's cast have not done much. So he's just, you know what? There are 2 spiders left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see. How many magic missiles can I make when cast at 5th level? Let's see. Hold on.
Okay, so
Let's see.
it's
Creates 1
3
more
at
dart for
first.
each slot above 1st level. So that would be
7
be 7
or 8. One of those.
7 or 8.
'Cause
I can't
3
do
at
math.
first level, 4 at second, 5 at third, 6 at fourth, 7 at fifth. 7.
7. Cool. Sweet. So he's going to send 4 at Spider who's alive.
Spider 1 is
There's-
alive.
Spider
Cool.
1 and the big spider.
Yeah.
Cool. He's going to send 4 of them at the large spider and then 3 at the other spider. So
Roll them separately and tag who it's for.
yeah.
Yeah.
So gonna do B4. It's gotta be 4d4 plus 4d4 plus.
Actually, I think Spider 1 has phased out of reality. Is that a thing? I forgot
Oh,
that part.
yeah.
He can still see them. He has
Oh,
seen
yeah.
invisibility still active.
But they are
But
but they
they're
are
not
on the
looking at
ethereal
the
plane,
ethereal plane.
which is
Oh,
the
wait.
thing.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You can see within range. Dart strikes simultaneously, and you can, it doesn't say I can't hit something that's in ethereal.
Well, being
I
in
think
an ethereal
ethereal
plane means that
plane.
you're just in a straight up other plane of existence. Like, until they
Yeah.
phase back, I think they're unable to be hit. It's
Yeah.
why I gave Primrose Blink.
You can't hit it unless you
Yeah.
also go into the ethereal plane and enact violence.
Tell
Yeah.
you what then. Can I not cast at 5th?
Yeah, sure. You're good.
Not said 7. And not, I'm just gonna cast at I'll cast at 2nd level, so I create 4 darts.
Yeah.
And just send them at the spider who is not invisible. I'm assuming it's the large spider if I've been listening correctly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's gonna be 4d4 plus 1 at large spider. I really hope I'm doing this right.
Well, it
God.
should be 4d4 plus. Oh, wait, never mind.
You
I
forgot to
would
put the
add it to
hashtag
each
at the end
one.
of it, but
Did I?
That's 13.
Oh. Okay. 13.
13 damage.
Take 13, you very big spider. Antler's not
13
happy.
damage. This very
He is
big
growing.
spider.
He is glowing and crackling with magic all around him. He is not happy, and he's using that rage to fuel his magic to hurt. So
Harm.
Let me do some math real fast.
I really hope I
Inflict
did this
harm.
right.
Yeah, you're doing it right. You're doing it right.
I
Also,
will
wait, you-
say this spider doesn't even look bloody yet. For those who want to know in the audience.
Oh,
Nice.
God.
Nice.
Should I have cast it at 5th level?
Maybe. We'll find out soon.
Yeah, I guess so.
Spider 1, who currently turned invisible, does not look great. So, not look great. But it is Oliver's turn.
Dive bomb!
Are you using a spell with this? Or?
Yes, shocking grass.
Cool.
That's a 20 to hit.
That natural 20 definitely hits.
Yep. And then it's 2d8 lightning damage. 12.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
It does now finally look bloody.
Yeah, and now it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, it's Duster's turn now.
Go,
Duster.
Duster, go!
Duster only sees one opponent, so he is going to go attack a singular opponent. I don't think I updated my sheet from the fucking proficiencies on his weapons.
Pat.
I need to do that afterwards.
That will do it.
That will do it. I'm just gonna go ahead and
That'll
roll.
do, right? That'll do.
Go roll both of his attacks. Both of his attacks beat the armor class. So, that's
Nice.
2d6 plus 6 because that is 2 attacks that I'm just rolling at once.
Mhm.
It's 16.
Nice.
16. Bink, bink. Alright. That's the end of Duster's turn. He just kind of slashes at this thing. He's got a sword.
Ruby.
Ruby.
She's not gonna do the dragon's breath again.
Hon.
Instead, she's gonna follow Antler's example and do a magic missile at the big spider.
Alright, go ahead, roll your damage.
It is 3d4 plus, and then it's plus 1, 2, 3, 2. 9.
9.
Wait, it should be a +1 for each of those, right?
Let me read Magic Missile. Yes.
Because each dart does that, so it should add 2 more, I think.
Alright.
So 11 damage, I think. Yeah.
Good to know for the future. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, so mine should have been 15 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Now
Oh,
I
we know that for the future. Yes, we
know
now
for
know.
future.
We know for future.
And that is almost Ruby's spell slot.
Oh, joy. Alright.
Ruby's running low on magic.
Tired child.
Yeah.
Going to nap real good.
Spider
Yeah.
1. Spider 1 is in the ethereal plane, meaning only Antler can see this spider. Actually, hold on. Moria has blind sight.
Moria has blind sight. If it's within 10 feet of her, she can sense it.
This spider was attacking you. Moria, would you like to use your reaction? Because it is moving out of range.
Yep.
Do it.
I don't think you can attack it. Because
yeah,
it's not
'cause it's-
invisible,
yeah.
it's on the other plane.
Yeah. Not unless it
Dang.
has something for.
Yeah, not unless it phases back into reality to try and attack her.
Yeah.
Nope.
Mhm.
You feel something leaving your presence.
Mhm.
And who do I want to attack with a spider? This is the real question here.
Who do you want to attack with a spider?
Who do I want to attack with a spider?
I'm saying nothing.
Child!
No! Not the child!
There is a child right here.
I need to get better
can't
There's
make
a
it
reactions.
child
come.
right here.
There's a child right here.
I don't
And
like
also,
this.
this is Smalls we're talking about.
This is Smalls we're
Heck.
talking about.
Okay.
I don't like this because I don't. Wait. Do I have something? Wait, I might have something. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might be able to do something.
That's an N20.
Okay, I'm gonna use the bend luck feature. When another creature you can see makes an attack, because he's gonna see it. Because will Antler see it coming out of the ethereal plane?
He has
You can
the
see it in
invisibility, right?
Yeah.
He can see. Yeah, he can see it coming. So he can yell a warning to Ruby while using the bend luck feature as a reaction, because it does use reaction. So when another creature you can see makes an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw, you can use your reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to roll 1d4 and apply the number rolled as a bonus or penalty.
But
I
it's a nat
don't think
20,
it'll
though.
matter.
God
That's a
damn
nat
it.
20.
Fine,
Heck.
he's just gonna call out a warning to Ruby. Because
Oh,
apparently Ben.
man.
Ruby,
God.
Ru- Obby, I have a question for you. How much health does Ruby have? I need to know this.
She's got
Before I
25 health at the moment.
Okay.
Just do it. Just do it.
Rip the band-aid off.
Do it. We have a paladin. We have a paladin. She can get healed right after.
We've got a paladin and a bunch. And we got a paladin and a cleric.
And a very angry dad who will murder the spider right after.
Good.
I feel I would
Ruby's not within 5 feet. Oh well.
Oh,
boy.
just like to say I feel very bad about this.
Magic.
Just as a
It's fine.
It's
preference.
D&D, and we love it.
Alright, can you roll me a con save? Can you roll me a con save?
Oh boy.
Alright. So that's
14.
10. Alright, that makes it, but it still deals half
Okay.
damage. On a
Oh,
failed
boy.
save. Which I guess would be full damage now because it's doubled?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no.
Okay.
I guess it's just regular damage.
Damage.
Oh,
Ah,
Hold on.
that's
2 hit points.
Hold on.
that's a 17. What do you mean? Hold on.
Because
Oh,
this
no.
does 2
That
points
wasn't a D. That wasn't
damage.
a D10.
Ah.
That was a 10 plus. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, adding the
Maybe.
2 damages.
Okay, Ruby's unconscious. Oh no.
Nice.
This
Okay.
spider is standing over top of Ruby.
Cool. Moria's
Hmm.
turn?
High angst warning.
Oh boy.
Okay. Okay.
Technically, it is Small's turn. This is a matter of things. So I can just say Smalls is still being yelled at in the background by this angry grandma.
Mhm.
Moria, it's your turn.
Cool. You guess what she's gonna do?
Uh-huh.
um,
What's up?
so she is going to she used a spell slot. I'll mark it down again. Yeah, she's beelining it for the and the spider. Let me see. Does she want to use? Okay, so she's going to cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action. She is zeroing in.
I forgot about
so-
Hunter's Mark. I'm a fool. Anyway,
Gentle
don't-
pet.
Yeah, she used the other one first. But anyway, Hunter's Mark.
No, I also have
yeah.
Hunter's Mark and I didn't use it.
Oh, bless you.
Gentle pet.
That's the one thing. The visualizing attacks. The ranger shoots the arrow. Should have cast Hunter's Mark. So Hunter's Mark. She prepared. She's going to. Let me see. Is I don't know. Magic weapon is also concentration. It's fine. She's going to use another.
Are you
She's
moving
gonna-
out of range of the big spider?
Yeah, she is.
Wait,
She
I
doesn't
can't
care.
take a reaction, can I?
You cannot.
I
'Cause
cannot.
shocking grass.
Yeah. Nice.
Shocking grass, baby.
D&D is so good. So yeah, she is going to do a bunk. Yeah, she's just going to attack
Bonk.
both. Pull out. Oh, the first one doesn't make it. What does she have?
Actually, no, it
Yeah.
doesn't.
Yep. Survival and yep. So 12 also doesn't make it. She's stumbling. All right.
Oh,
so,
no.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark.
It's
at
the
the very
fury.
least, yeah. I think she stumbles because she's past bloodied at this point.
Oh, boy.
Actually, let me see.
Paladin, you have lay on hands.
She
Use
does.
it.
Yep. That's an action. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Yeah. So she stumbles. Tries to hit the thing, and yeah, I think she'll use her full. She'll lay on hand. She's got 35 HP pool.
You've already used your action to attack.
I did. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. So she's just focusing on Queen
Okay,
Kid.
well, okay. Oh man.
Well,
Serul,
is lay on hands a bonus action or is it an action?
you've already used your bonus
No.
action as well to cast Hunter's Mark.
I did.
Hey.
Yep. Cool. It's fine.
Oh boy.
Serul,
I mean,
it is
unless
your turn.
like even if like magic does make us do death saves, we got 3 rounds.
Yes, of course.
We got 3 rounds. Ruby is a real kind.
Ruby,
You can do
God!
that.
Man, I really wish Antler were a skeleton because then he would have spare the dying.
Yeah.
Oh.
What happens to Oliver when their wizard falls unconscious?
Hold on.
Oliver's still around.
Cool.
But her dragon's breath is gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ugh.
But
'Cause, you
anyway,
know, he's
Moria.
on the ground, unconscious.
Yeah. Anyway, Moria gets in between. Moria gets in between. The spider and Ruby. Tries to hit but doesn't. Next up in the order is Serul.
Yeah. Serul, what'd you like to do?
Serul is going to run up behind behind dun, 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 behind Moria and whoop, which is they gonna use? They've got healing. They prepared healing word. What level are you wanting to do? They'll cast it at level 3, so that's 3, 4 plus 5 to heal Ruby. That's a,
Thank God.
that's a bonus action.
Ruby, you've awakened after taking this very hard spider bite. And you're back up to 13 HP.
And
Probably still hurt. Probably still hurt.
Actually,
Yeah.
wait. I actually need to look at something real fast because there is
Will
something.
it-
mm-hmm.
I always
Okay.
wonder about that. It's like, does healing them wake them up? I always wonder that. Does it?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Yeah, it is in the rules that if you get healed up above, like if you're unconscious, if you get healed, you get back up. Like
Mhm.
you wake up and you can continue fighting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking at something specifically for spiders because of the poison.
Oh gosh.
I don't like that.
What does that mean?
What does that
And
mean?
they're going to use their action to cast Sacred Flame. And
Oh.
yeah.
Alright, I'll address what's wrong with Ruby later. Anyway.
Awesome.
Oh, great. That's great.
Sacred Flame just a hit.
Just hits.
Also, I looked at the stat block and I know what's happening, magic. Oh no.
And
That's
this
not
is
good.
Spider 2?
Yeah, that's 8
Spider
damage
1.
on
Alright.
Spider 2. Or yeah, what the spider that's still left.
The small spider, the phase spider, not the big spider. The big spider's still here.
Big spider's still here.
Big spider's still here. Yeah. This spider hisses because Anyway.
You now have two protective sporty for your spider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Why do crits always ruin my games? And
I gently pat you.
This is delightful.
Tread, why do you do this? It's proximity. Alright. I will say there are 2 people in range of this big spider, and Duster did kind of like turn around because, oh god, Ruby just fell. That does not hit Duster's armor class. But I get 2 attacks. That one does pass Duster's armor class. Luckily, it's not the bite attack, because it takes bite attack
man.
first. So that's D10. Plus, what is the plus for lash on the giant spider? Da, 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 da. Alright. This only takes 4 damage from this. Don't mind me.
Oof.
I keep writing the character names in the search bar when I'm trying to pull up the calculators.
You're so valid.
So is it?
Da, 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 da.
Oh man.
55 minus 1. There you go. Alright. Yep. Duster kind of gets attacked by this claw. Duster is not happy with any of this. Antler, it is your turn.
Cool. So Antler just saw his minion get knocked out.
Minion. Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, minion. Wink. Right. So you remember how I asked that question about casting magic missile at 5th level?
Yeah?
Is the spider that? So there are 2 spiders still up. One of them who is not in the ethereal plane anymore.
Not in the ethereal plane anymore.
Cool. Originally, he was gonna have a majority of magic missiles go towards the big spider. Instead, he's going to send 3. He's going to send 3. He's gonna summon 7 magic missiles. Sorry. Let me paint a picture. Antler is now very much glowing with blue, crackling electric magic. He's using his movement to start walking towards Ruby as he is summoning 7 magic missiles. He is sending 3 of them straight at the large spider, and then the other 4 at the spider that's closest to Ruby.
Alright.
So let me just roll Wait, no.
Roll them separately and make sure to add the proper pluses.
Yep, so it's gonna be 3.
And then make that last number at the end of the addition like the total of darts. Otherwise, it won't add that damage into the roll.
So I'm gonna do 3. So it's gonna be so 3d4 plus
3.
It's already a +1, so it's already a +1, so it'd be Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, 3d4 plus 3 against smaller spider. I'm just gonna put smaller spider because there's only 2 left.
Yeah.
So it's 12 for you, and then
Max
4d4
damage.
plus 4.
Oh wait, no, it's not max damage. Never mind.
4d4 plus 4 for
Wait.
#large.
Wait, hold on.
But am I doing this right? Help.
You put a plus in between the 4 and the 3D. I don't. What happened?
Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Let me do that again.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm not good at D&D.
I gently pat you.
Smaller spider. Let me re-roll that. Thank you for calling me out. Okay, so 3d4 plus 3 at smaller spider. 14.
Holy crap, that's nearly max damage!
And we are doing 4d4 plus 4 #larger spider. Let me just pass that at the 5th level. Submit. That way I know. Oop. I make sure got all my slots and things. Okay. 13.
Okay.
Antler's pissed.
Antler,
You pissed him off.
you are in fact pissed, and as you let off these magic missiles, they slam into the side of the spiders, kind of just tearing them apart. Both of the spiders are now down and out for the count.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice!
Initiative has ended because Smalls is still engaged in a conversation elsewhere. And
Cool. Antler's not gonna stop moving until he reaches Ruby. And
Moria barks. Moria Oliver, get over here.
Yeah, Oliver is swooping down and
Uh,
immediately like, come on, we gotta get out of here.
Moria's just straight gonna, unless like Antler tries to stop her, Moria is straight just picking up Ruby and climbing onto Oliver.
I want to say let's make a roll of who gets to Ruby, who picks up Ruby first, because Antler was gonna move to pick up Ruby.
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, that's
sure.
her athletics. Moria is like Moria's standing over her, but yeah. If
Ruby,
Antler
should I roll?
grabs, yeah, roll. You can roll. I'm guessing you can roll athletics. Sorry, hi, magic.
It's gonna be straight D20. 5.
No.
Mm.
Duster.
There's Antler sees Moria pick up Ruby, and it looks like he's about to object, but then he quickly shakes his head. No, that's fine. Let's just go.
Duster has a day, and I will remind you, Trad, because I don't think Duster is thinking about this in the moment, that we do have potion supplies still here.
I know.
Those items we worked very
Yeah.
hard to get. And we
Grab
still have
'em and
not reared the antidote.
Grab 'em and let's dip. Do we
Let me
even have
roll
time to make a potion?
Let me
When-
roll something for Serul, who does have 12. I think Serul remembers what they were doing. Can they go and grab everything and bring it with them?
Yeah. I'll say just for the sake of time, you can.
I'd say
Yeah.
they I say Serul Serul grabs Duster to help, probably.
Duster is still just kind of staring in Ruby's direction.
Mhm.
Yeah, because there's something up with Ruby, isn't there?
Yep.
There
It's fine.
sure
Moria's
is.
got lay on hands.
There sure is. And Duster does not object to being dragged, but he's also very out of it.
Yeah.
Very out of it. Anything you hand him just gets put into hammer space.
Good. That's what you need. So, yeah.
Soon as everyone is on Oliver, Oliver's flying out as fast as he can.
Yep. And, you are all free. You are free, Oliver, to fly back to the ruins where it is safer, where there are no very scary bigs and no very giant spiders controlled by this woman called Smalls. And you all...
I think on the flight, Moria can use lay on hands. She can expend 5 HP that she has in her pool to cure 1 status condition and poison. So yeah, so she's going to while she's I'm guessing like Antler's probably Antler's right there.
Yes, Antler is there. He's keeping a very close eye. He's not saying anything though.
Yeah, she uses you see her hands glow, and she gently like on the bite where Ruby was bit. How much HP is Ruby down?
Ruby's at 13 exactly.
What's her max?
Her max is 42.
Okay, yeah. So Moria heals her for 25 HP because she uses 5 to cure the poison and 5 to cure the paralysis.
Nice. Okay, great. Cool. Because that freaking poison thing that the spider did made her freaking paralyzed, apparently.
Yeah.
Which is why Ruby has not been doing anything.
And it would keep, I think it would keep knocking down her HP too.
No, it would keep her stable, but she
okay, yeah.
would not be able to move or do anything.
she wouldn't.
while
Being
poisoned.
paralyzed meant she wouldn't be able to do anything, and while she was poisoned, she would have disadvantage on like attack rolls and stuff.
Yeah, nice. So she's got 38 now, I think.
Yeah. She's
So,
been
Ruby-
healed real good.
Ruby, you can move now.
Yeah, Ruby can move, and Ruby is like, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. She's
Yep. Moria backs off immediately. Scoots over, just starts talking to Serul. Lets everyone have space.
Antler has not said anything, but he's staying right there.
Yeah. I think Ruby's just kind of like breathing to herself and like is kind of like gripping on the sides of her hair as she like just, oh man. Oh man.
Yep.
Antler. Do it. Do it. Ruby,
I'm giving you
are
a look.
okay.
No escape from Dad.
Okay, hold on, Antler. No, Antler's going to do something. It depends. It's just a case of how he does it, because he's Antler and he's still getting him over himself. All right, Ruby, you sit there for a while. As they're flying back, until you feel you feel something has been put over you. To both both warm and hiding you from sight, as Antler has taken his cape off and has put it over you.
Double cape time.
Soft.
You're now wearing both Duster's cloak and Antler's cape.
Yep.
I hold them
Ruby
so
just-
soft.
I think Ruby's just immediately bundling herself up in that as she just kind of like looks at Antler in a little bit partial surprise.
Antler is looking away from Ruby. But he's going to actually look over at Duster and see how the rat is doing.
Glad you asked. Not great. Not good. In fact, I'd consider it downright terrible. He looks frazzled. He does not look like he slept in. You don't have to roll like insight for this. This rat has probably not slept in a while. This rat's like shading and lining is getting like fuzzy at this point. It's not usually his shading, his lining is usually these like crisp black lines, made for the art style, and it's just been slowly getting fuzzier and fuzzier throughout the day. His hair is absolute mess. He just I'm gonna actually have him reach into Hammer's face because he is not doing great. And I'm swear to okay, the one time I didn't want to fumble, I didn't fumble. He kind of like pulls out his music box and just starts kind of playing it. He's not really facing anyone, but
Mm-hmm. How much HP is Duster and Antler down?
Antler didn't get hit that much, so he's only down 2 HP. But oh no, go ahead.
Duster is down like 3 HP.
Okay.
Yeah. Antler's not concerned about that. He's actually
Yeah,
returning to Moria.
So Serul uses their channel divinity and divides 25 HP between creatures in range. They heal Ruby back up to max, which would be 9
More plus 4 more because she was at 38 and now it's at 42.
Okay, so plus 4 so 4 2 and 3 9, that's 20, that's 9, 9, 16. So then they split the remaining 8 between themselves and Moria. Yep.
All right.
Antler's gonna turn to Moria and
She still looks bloodied, but also she looks very serious and like, yeah.
Antler is giving her a look of we're still gonna need to talk, and
Who looks the worst for like health wise?
Oh, Moria, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I think after a bit, Ruby does kind of like reach out and put a hand on Moria's arm, and she is gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, bless.
She does have that. She has a feat that lets her have Cure Wounds.
Oh, bless.
And it's a D8 plus spellcasting for Wisdom, which is
6.
6
Oh,
HP.
My, that's a drop in the bucket, but oh my gosh. She looks at you, and she gives you like a really like soft, like you have not seen, like like she's only gotten something close to this expression when she was interacting with the little corner tinies, the kids. But she gives you like this really soft, like her eyes soften a bit and she smiles and she signs, she signs thank you. She still looks bad, but the gesture was noted.
It's at least a little better. Yeah, Ruby doesn't say anything in response, just kind of bundles up in the cape again.
Duster
Huh?
and Moria, I will need your help with something.
All right.
Yeah.
If you would send word to any tinies you see, should they require sanctuary from that, Ruindall Castle shall be open to them.
Moria isn't saying anything. She's leveling a look. It's not. She's. She is looking not like suspiciously, but like she's just looking at Antler. Serul nods, and they look a bit more like pleased and like, yeah, this is good. But yeah, so yeah, Serul says, I will pass on the message. Thank you.
Then he's gonna turn more to Ruby. If we see Colin again soon, we will need him to make a wanted poster. We'll need to make sure that Smalls does not set another foot in Little Corner again.
Duster.
I do not tolerate attempted kidnapping.
Duster looks startled at this sort of information. You're going to be putting out a wanted poster.
Mm-hmm. Hey, well, Smalls just tried to kidnap. Just tried to kidnap people, and he, as a big, and with some influence, would be able to go to the guard and have a wanted poster of Smalls put up at least in Little Corner of an attempted kidnapper.
And even if somebody pecking puts it down, Ruby's going to make sure that there's more. Personally.
Moria says, you will not make mention of any times.
No. The report I will give to our guard is that this Smalls attempted to kidnap me and one of my associates, who I will not name. He looks at Ruby when he says that.
Okay, Ruby was like looking a little worried until you mentioned that, and then she looks relieved.
Serul says, "Let's get you two back to your regular size first, before we start thinking about the future."
Yes, I think that would be preferable about now. And Antler, even though
Hello, everyone.
yeah, welcome, we're doodaloo back in the castle,
Yeah.
back in Antler's
Like,
room, I imagine.
I think, yeah, Oliver just flies down through the big open part of the ruin, or castle, not ruins.
Yeah.
And flies into Antler's room.
Yeah, and while Antler doesn't have any small versions of a potion set, he does have a Biggs version, which I guess if they work together, they can use to make the potion.
I mean,
They can
did...
do that, or I was under the impression Serul grabbed their potion set. They threw
Yeah.
all the ingredients.
Oh, did they? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That works too.
Yeah. So they brew a potion.
Woo.
They brew a potion. I'm not gonna have you
Yay.
guys. It's recording
It's been a
time.
long game. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's been a long game.
This has been a fun game, but also this has been a long game.
Yeah.
Moria's just sitting. You haven't really seen her sit, but yeah, she's sitting like against a wall and watching everyone do things.
Yeah.
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 While they're working on the potion, Duster, Antler is assuming you're listening. For the sanctuary for tinies, he's putting you in charge of that.
Oh God. There is
Assuming-
a distinct expression of oh on Duster's face.
Is it a bad O or just a surprised O?
More of a oh God, this is a lot of responsibility sort of oh.
Moria pipes up. I've been looking to perhaps engage in a residency. I would not be adverse to assisting Duster with this task. She gives Duster a look. He's panicking.
Oh God.
She's never seen this rat not stressed.
This rat is still stressed. There is now more stress.
Bless this
Gosh.
Yeah, and Antler will nod and say, "Well, I can think of no one better to assist on the matter. As for you," and he's going to turn and look at Ruby. "Clean up and go to bed. Late."
Yeah, Ruby.
Are they
Ruby's not?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruby's not arguing for once. Like, and as soon as they get like the potion in them, and then they're big again. Yeah, Ruby's just going right to bed.
She has one pecking spell slot left. She's tired.
Yep. Antler is also tired, but he will stay up long enough to at least figure out a few details and another time to meet with Moria and Duster about stuff.
Mm-hmm. You get back to big size and you look down at these tinies that you see Moria and Serul at their actual, at their size relative to Biggs now, and Duster's back to being much smaller than you.
Yep, and they see how tall Antler really is.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, before Ruby goes to bed, I'm actually gonna have her pull out something from her bag of holding. She pulls out a little picnic basket, which I'm gonna copy and paste what it does in here. Boop-a-doop boop.
Boop-a-doop boop. Boop.
Perfect picnic basket. A wicker picnic basket lined with a red and white checkered cloth. Once per day, upon speaking its command word, oh, dang it, speaking.
I mean,
Oliver speaks it, it's fine. The picnic basket will generate enough food for up to 5 party members. By taking the time to sit down and enjoy the meal together, the players can gain the benefit of a short rest in 10 in-game minutes. So it's basically a here, eat something. Thanks. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
And since she's now big, the food is ginormous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just having a little picnic in Antler's room.
I
Oh,
guess.
I think Moria and Serul would take some for the road just because this is all big stuff. Like, appreciate the thought, but also this is all big food.
Yeah.
It's very too much food for you to eat in one sitting.
Yeah.
Basically,
also
Ruby just
just-
flopped the picnic basket down on the thing, had Oliver say the command word, and just left. Went to bed. She's tired.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Is.
I do have an ending bit if you want me to go to that.
Okay. That's a Moria insight on Duster.
Oh, Duster.
Mhm.
That's a 16 on Duster. What do you want to know?
How's he doing?
Not great.
What's going on in his head right now? I think at some point Moria does ask, "Did you really bite Smalls?"
She picked me up. I panicked.
Heck yeah.
Antler is also gonna roll insight, but he's not saying anything. 17.
Oh God. How Duster is doing? Duster. I'd say probably not on the great end. Not great. If he doesn't sleep soon, he's probably gonna suffer actual exhaustion. Like the D&D status effect, which is really bad.
Does he look like he should be left alone right now?
Probably not.
Yeah, Moria is. I mean, unless this messes up your ending bit, Moria is going to request that they be allowed to request to Duster. She's not asking permission from Antler.
Yeah, I was about to say what.
Yeah, she's gonna ask if she and Serul could rest here for the night.
Duster gives you a chore, but don't be alarmed.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
And just Duster has not been happy. Well, I wouldn't. He's not like angry or anything, but he has not been like, content. The passive feeling of happiness, or just anything that isn't anxiety. Since probably the storyboarders got here. To be honest, because this
baby
has been quite a trip of, on one hand, trying to vouch for Antler, and on the other, not kind of stumbling over things.
Yeah, let's.
Oh man.
He's been trying to be very careful about this, and it's not working because Duster is not a man of carefulness. He's trying, but he does fumble a lot. And yeah. I'm going to do my ending bit, which is actually the next day. Well, probably the next day within the week. Just a small bit after. Y'all are getting rewards for this game.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Ruby, you have been left on your desk a strange stick. It's made of this light brown looking oak with a sort of glob of amber on it. It's kind of unpolished and a bit lumpy and lopsided. Like it's been not. It's not like something you probably got from a store where they've like shined it to perfection.
Mhm.
It looks like someone just kind of plucked it out from wherever it was. But it
Mhm.
is attached to this stick. And it has a strange looking insectoid inside of it. You can roll Arcana if you'd like. There's a note left in it, written in common, but the handwriting is absolutely terrible, and the grammar is a mess, and the spelling is as well. It's by Duster. Uh,
Duster, my beloved.
and the
25
base
Arcana.
25 Arcana. All right, I'll address that in a moment. The basic gist of it is he found a neat looking stick once, and he thought you might like it because it's got a neat looking like little bug in it. That's basically what the note says.
Nice.
This wand with a 25 to Arcana is I will send you like the full description later, but it is
Mhm.
a +1 magic weapon. Pretty neat. And it has an ability tied to it that is specific. It has 2 charges. You can only do it once per day for each charge, and
Mhm.
in order to get charges back, you have to soak it in some water and put it out under the moonlight.
Nice.
So you can so to clarify, you can only use 1 charge per day, but you
Mhm.
have 2 charges, so you can use it 2 continuous days in a row without recharging.
Got it. Okay.
And this effect only lasts for an hour, but it's some sort of transformation effect.
What does it do?
Would you like to use it?
Yes. What does
Alright.
it do?
I need to take a picture of this, because I do have an image prepared. Where is it? I've actually shown, I need to pull up, because I did send it to someone. Oops.
Send it to me. I saw it.
Yes.
Looking.
I should probably read my description first. You take a different form. One very similar to the cobblers, the tiny community
my
of cobblers. But
Oh my gosh.
slightly to the left. The user gets a slight exoskeleton around some parts of their body, a tail that splits to 2 at the end with 2 little balls of fluff, a singular eye, 2 large antennae, and like a set of smaller antennae more closer to the middle. Pointed ears that slightly curl at the end, not quite as curly as the cobblers.
Mhm.
And a pair of insectoid wings that are fuzzy near the middle.
Ooh.
Oh, I hold that so soft.
And your clothes are just the slightest bit different. They're in a different, like, sort of, style, but they're still the main, like, they still have the main color scheme and all of that. It's just slightly different. And here's the picture
Become
that I
cobbler.
did not have time to color or anything, but there you go.
Ooh.
Take this picture. You look kind of like that.
Ooh. Nice.
And also your scarf bracelet is actual size now.
Nice.
An unfortunate thing you may note, Ruby, just being who you are now half the size you once were.
Wait, like permanently or from the
From the
From the
transformation spell. From the
Okay.
transformation.
Okay.
It cut your size in half, but you can fly now. That's fun.
So she's like 2 feet tall, but she can fly.
She can fly.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright.
What power have you given this child?
I have given this child power. The transformation only lasts for an hour though. So it's kind of like alter self, but
Yeah,
it gives you flight.
Oh man. It's an alter self that she doesn't have to use a spell slot for. This is great.
Yeah. Alright, Antler, left on your vanity is, what looks to be, a sort of chain of, wooden wind chimes, made out of sort of a walnut wood.
Mm.
They all have very distinct, like, I wouldn't, they have faded, but you can still see it. They have paint, like, drawn, not drawn, but like,
Painted.
words are failing. They have little painted, like, decorations on each one, and lifting it up, it makes this sort of very, I'd say, ominous, uh, kind of sound when they clink together. Uh, and there's a note written entirely in Undercommon. Uh, Actually, it's written both in Undercommon and Common. Uh, there's Common written. The Common isn't very great. The Undercommon is perfect. Uh, saying that Duster found this, and you know, just wanted to give it to you because it reminded him of you, probably because of the fucking fucking ominous sounds that it makes.
It probably sounds like bones. I was gonna ask, but I didn't want to interrupt your real good description. I was like, does it sound like bones?
I don't know. It just sounds ominous. Maybe it sounds like bones. It's up to audience interpretation.
Good thing no one's there when Antler's reading this note because this is basically a gift. Antler doesn't know what to think about that.
You can roll Arcana if you want to see what this thing does for the recording.
Sure,
This thing has
sure.
I may have to paraphrase because I kind of went nuts on this one a little bit.
19.
19. Oh boy.
Just from the vibes you get to this thing, I'll just speak in D&D terms. It gives you a +2 into intimidation for ominous sounds.
You have made his intimidation modifier a +10.
I know.
Oh god.
I know. Each
spooky sound effects.
each one of there is 5 wind chimes on this chain. By the way, this chain has 2 adjustable size clips at the end of it, obviously made for some sort of horn decoration.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Each one of them does something different, and each time one of the chimes are used, it is no longer usable until you wait for another sunset, and then it regains a slot. But you can only regain 1 wind chime per day. 1 wind chime per sunrise.
Gotcha.
And I will send you exactly what everything does because it's a lot later. But
yeah.
it ties to how much like health the user has.
Got it.
Ooh.
But he has to be wearing them to get the +2 to intimidation, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Oh man, Antler's very glad. Oh man, Antler's suddenly very glad no one is in the room to see him, because he's looking at these. He's basically like, and he goes to try them on, and he goes to the vanity to see how he looks, and his ears start flapping a little bit.
Good.
Moria.
Mm-hmm.
Moria. You've also been left. You've been taken to where Duster apparently lives. Which, by the way, has a dragon in it, but we'll address that later.
We'll address that later.
We'll address
Baby
that
dragon.
at a later time.
Baby dragon.
Who is
sizable.
apparently his ward.
We'll address that later.
We'll address that later. Has an entire bag of worms we'll address later. And you guys are staying in a little, like, I want to say, Duster probably at one point kept stuff in here or was planning to keep stuff in here, because the little cubby etched out into the wall. But you guys were free to stay in there, and left by the door for you, Moria, in the morning is what. I'm gonna read my description because it actually is. It seems to be a shield made out of dragon scales and teeth.
Oh,
Nice.
Which are stuck together with a mix of clips of metal and wire tied together. The edges are sharp, and while it's a little flexible, it holds pretty sturdy. It's left where you're near. Hold up. You're pretty sure there's a note by Duster because there's a distinct paw print with only 2 fingers and a thumb on it, which Duster have, as opposed to your 5, like a normal rat's would. It's written in a mix of undercommon and common, and honestly, the common is just not great. But it is at a tinier size, so you can actually read it as opposed to Antlers. As opposed to Antlers. The spelling and grammar are still off, but the handwriting is better. And yeah, apparently he's made a shield for you. That's pretty neat. You can roll an investigation on this shield because it's not magical in design, but you can still tell what it does. I'll roll an investigation. That's a 16.
16.
This is a +3 shield made out of discarded scales and teeth of a dragon named Love.
Heck yeah.
While wearing the shield, you are resistant to acid damage. It's also got a special ability to it, where as a bonus action, you can make an attack with the shield by bashing the teeth into your opponents.
Oh, heck yeah.
Good.
It is
Good.
considered a D10 plus strength weapon when you use it like this. And yeah, that's what I got for you guys.
Love,
Neat.
by the way, is very excited to meet other tinies.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, the Moria and Serul, just we'll deal with this later.
It's been a day.
Time for rest.
I do imagine Oliver offering it to give all the tinies rides if they need them. Not as an owl, as a pig.
Oh, bless.
Because he's more comfortable as a pig.
Yeah. Does Moria or Serul see Duster before the next morning?
I think Duster is just kind of sitting with Love, kind of calming down from that entire situation because I'm gonna roll a D2.
Oh,
Love
bless.
is wrapped
A 1.
around.
Sorry, go ahead.
Love is wrapped around Duster because Love has gotten accustomed to knowing when Duster's had a day, so they just wrap themselves around Duster to be comforting, and they purr.
Man, this is my emotional support dragon child.
All right. That was a D3 to see what Duster did. Duster did sleep and is in fact still sleeping by the time you get over to him.
Aww.
Yeah. Moria leaves a note in Undercommon thanking Duster for the rest of the night and letting him know they'll be staying with the cobblers.
Oh, fun. Oh, fun. And yeah, that's a little corner.
Oh man. Oh man.
I did not
That was
expect
so
this game to
good.
be this long. I'll be honest. I'm very
my
sorry
God.
about it.
Little corner of a little corner is anything but little.
This is a very big DLC magic, and I loved it.
Oh god. But yeah.
Yeah. If you want to end, we can end the recording and then either migrate or pass out, depending on what people want to do.
I want to migrate.
Yeah. All right.
Fun.
Say
Yeah, I wanna
goodbye.
migrate.
Say goodbye to the
Migrate.
audience.
Bye.
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 I'd also like to thank Fable for letting me run this very cool one shot and
It's
stealing
very
the
fun.
shoes for
Yeah, can I have
temporary.
my shoes back?
Anyway, we'll be going now. Bye everyone.